Hello. Whoa, God, no, shit. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Well, okay, now 1 second. I can fix this. Okay, there we go. All right. Hello, everybody. It is Monday, nobody's favorite day of the week. Ignore the butterfingers. Hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. I know I did. I had a wonderful weekend. I had a great time. It's the week of Christmas if you celebrate. Christmas is on Wednesday, Christmas Eve, and then Christmas Day is on Thursday, I believe. Yep. Hello, James, Sebi, Obake, Kayla, and Noipale. Welcome on in. I know I'm starting a bit early, but I kind of want to yap. But it is good to see all of you. It is indeed imp time. Oh, that does... Yeah, 1 second. Hey, Fritter!
I'm back. Did you miss me?
I always miss you, Fritter. Let's see. Anything else I'm missing? Yes. Redeems should be back on. So I had an amazing weekend. We did our community VR hangout Saturday afternoon. Y'all wasted no time whatsoever, I swear to God. But yeah, we had our community VR hangout on Saturday, and it was great. You can probably tell based on the fact that I'm a little crunchy. We went from 5 to I think like 2 a.m. It was crazy. I got so many good pictures. But we did some fishing, then we threw everybody into the trash compactor, then we did some karaoke, then we threw them back in the trash compactor, and then we watched The Princess Bride. It was great. It was a huge turnout. I thank you all so much for those of you who came by. It was definitely the largest turnout we've had for a community night before. Let me see if I can get some of my pictures that I took. Yarchat. There we go. Also, I debuted a brand new outfit, which I will now share with everyone else on the stream who might not have seen it. Punk rock. Voxa did an amazing job. I really love this look so much. I also did design it myself. I did that for like all of them, but it's still like I'm the most proud of this one, I guess. Speaking of Voxid. Yeah. That was my first time seeing Princess Bride, and it was great. I loved it. Like, I knew I would. I knew I would like it. Like, everyone was like, you give me fucking shit for not having seen it. Or being like, oh, see, I told you. Like, I know I would fucking like it. I knew I would like it. It's permeated all of our pop culture. I saw gifs of that shit for years on Tumblr. Inconceivable! I've seen it. I know enough about it to know I would have liked it, even if I hadn't watched it or knew the moment to moment. I just don't watch movies. I don't watch movies. Princess Bride is very relevant still, yeah. Oh, what's another good picture I got? Oh, here's one. From the trash compactor. Love that one. That one's particularly funny. We saw so many lovely people, including some folks I hadn't expected to attend, which made me very happy. Let's see. I want to get a clip. Someone made a clip. Someone got a clip of the hangout. I think it was Finn. I think it was Walfin. Oh, it was great. Let's see. Parlor, VRC. There it is. Now, can I get this in and then pause it? There we go. It's going to be a little loud for a moment. Okay. I love this little clip of everything.
Buggy Kong isn't real. He can't hurt me. I'm invincible.
I can't see anything. It's Buggy Kong. He's a boy.
Goodbye, Skelly. Ha! And then I think they shot a car. Yep. The attempted flying leap to safety that did not work. Oh, hey, I'm normal again. Hey, Cringe. How you doing? Hold on a minute. Let me put the music on. There we go. You always join my streams when I'm 144p. Look, people literally waste no time. The second that the stream is going and I'm talking, someone's like, stick him in the paper shredder. I'm like, ow. Let's see. Yeah, that was gotten by Finn. There were some great moments. Why don't you invite me to something? Cringe, it was posted for a week. It was a community hangout that was posted. I advertised it on Blue Sky, and it was an event scheduled on the Discord over 7 days in advance. You are the master of your own destiny. I meant in general. I'm busy. I'm sorry. I've got a lot. I want to collab and interact with people more next year. I've just been busy. Coordinating hard. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hello, Shadow. Welcome on in. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there we go. Right. I don't think I'm going to upload this one. I want to maybe make a proper reference or take screenshots of the model. But this was the reference I gave Voxid for the new model. Which I realized we forgot a small amount of... Yeah, we did forget. Oh, yeah, the horn straps. I didn't even notice that was forgotten. But yeah. This is what I sent Vox. I'm really pleased with how the model turned out. It makes me very happy. But enough of that. So, what other? Do we have any other pictures? Let me see. I tend to not save pictures off of Discord because it's kind of a pain in the ass. But, I could probably take screenshots. That might work. Yeah, there we go. And we're singing Set It Off. And then let me show 15 more pictures of just myself. Now, we had a lot of wonderful people here. Y'all, if you want to see all the pictures, people took so many. Y'all should definitely go on the Discord and go to the VR Parlor pics. It was a great time. And I want to do more. I want to do more of these. This was so much fun. I missed doing hangouts and stuff. Where the fuck is it? I was gonna get the group picture we got. Although most of y'all probably saw it if you were on Blueski. There we go. With our fun group picture with everybody at the fishing world. Yeah. Taking my hoodie off. It's hot in here. But yeah. Enough of that. Y'all got plans for Christmas? I mean, that's okay. Karaoke was relatively short this time. You're staying with your grandma till Christmas Eve? I'm gonna be with the fam for the next 3 days, but I will at least have a computer. I'll be stressed out probably. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that. My older brother came home for Christmas. I want to hang out with them before they go back to Boston. To Boston. Totally fair. Yeah, I don't really do much during Christmas. Like, I don't have contact with family. I live alone. Don't have any local friends. So Christmas is just another day. So I try not to think about it. I try to occupy my time, which is why I'll be streaming on Christmas, even if not a lot of people will be coming by, because they'll got plans. Hello, Glizzy. Don't be throwing bricks at the viewers. What are you doing? But welcome on in, Glizzy. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday. What is your problem? Why are you screaming? My kitty is yelling. But yeah. Don't got many plans, really. I assume Cassie's going to be hosting a community New Year's party or something by the end of the year. And if not, I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do the... I'll do it. I'll host the goddamn New Year's party. Watch me. Actually, that could be fun. Now that I say that out loud, that sounds like fun. Hosting was stressful at first, but I think that this last hangout went so well that maybe we'll do one. Maybe I will do a New Year's party. Yeah, of course. Yeah, like Cassie's done one every year. Like that was why like last year was the first time I'd ever done karaoke before. Last New Year's, because that was Cassie's New Year's party. He does one every year. Usually. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't want to make promises because I don't know what the vibe is yet. And if Cassie does plan to do one, I'd rather him, I'd rather not step on his toes and try to divide like folks' attention and forces, so to speak. But today, we're going to be playing on the community Minecraft server. Now, there's a lot of you that are probably not on the server. And even so, like, let's be real, it's been dead. It's the server I host it's for both our community and for Kazi's. It's for both mine and Kazi's communities. But both of us haven't really been playing Minecraft that much this year. And I think as a result, most people just haven't been back. So the Cauldron has been a ghost town. I want to try and engage and like get people back on the server, even if it's only for a small period of time. Folks have built some really cool stuff. Some really cool shit. And I want to finally finish the goddamn cluster so that I can be done with trying to build that, because I've tried to build that in Minecraft for like years at this point. In fact, over the weekend yesterday, I sat down for most of the afternoon after getting the server back up because it went down for some reason. I was basically cleaning up some side unfinished projects within the cluster that I hadn't really, that I'd left in progress for the better part of 6 months. Hi, Ink. Oh my god, of course. Every time. It's like I stream at the same time almost every day, and yet every day Blanche is chill as hell until it's about time for stream, and then she's up screaming at me, and then running over and taking the stinkiest, most gnarly-ass dump of the fucking week so that I can fucking smell it for the next, like, 45 minutes. I need to move her litter box, but I don't have a lot of good places to put it. But I love her dearly, despite her, despite being stinky. Stinky. So yeah, I started early as well because I did want to yap a bit, but I feel like I don't have much to talk about. I mean, like, the hangout was great. It was really good to see some folks that I didn't expect to see, like I said. It felt good. Saturday's hangout really made my week, made my month, maybe. It was nice seeing so many people, especially people I hadn't seen in a while or hadn't, like, interacted with in VR in a while or at all before. It felt good. It felt good. And I want to do those more often. I was nervous about it at first because I felt that, like, it was so quiet at the fishing world. I was worried that it was, like, great party. What an exciting adventure. Like, wow. And everyone's, like, silent and fishing, and you're just going to hear, like, someone going, like, you know? But it was fine. People were having a good time. I was just paranoid. But once we got rolling with the games and stuff, I felt a lot more confident with how things were playing out. And I'm really glad everyone had so much fun. I'm going to be putting a poll out at some point in the next couple of weeks before the next hangout to get a good feeling for what kinds of things people like to do and want to have happen, or what they want to participate in during hangouts more often. Right? Like, I like karaoke, but it's not for everybody. I still want to do it, but I'll probably shorten the amount of time we spend doing karaoke so people who aren't really confident or comfortable being on stage and singing can do something else, you know? That way we all get a chance to do something fun together, and not, like, people that are inclined singing and everyone else just kind of sitting around being like, now what do I do? Like, what do I do with myself? Yeah, the trash compactor is a lot of fun, Ink. Some other suggestions I've been given are the Super VR ball, but I feel like that one's a little harder to do. It can be very easy to make people, like, motion sick in that one. There's also, some folks have recommended laser tag, but I remember a lot of people not liking laser tag when we did that during a community night a while back, because it kept people separated from each other, so there wasn't a lot of socializing happening. But who knows? Maybe the vibes changed. We would have done Blackout, but there were too many of you. That was the crazy part. There were so many of you that we couldn't do the funny murder game. Because I think the capacity for that world is like 20 or 24 or something. It's like we had 32 people in there. So too big. I am considering hosting a VR thing on stream. There will be a lot more strict rules with the way people should be behaving, because I don't want folks to I don't need folks acting like they're on in the background during a newscast out in public and be like, look at me, I'm on TV, wave my hands around. I want people to have respect and etiquette while we do that. But we've done it before. And I would like to do that again. I think it would be fun, especially with the trash compactor. I feel like there were so many moments that happened during that were so funny, and I wish had been saved. Someone had a Tenna avatar from Deltarune, and it was great. Would it be a thing if there's 2 instances of blackout? The issue I'm worried about there, and that's something I'm going to also gauge people on, I might actually make a Google form for people to fill out. My concern about splitting instances is also putting a lot of our eggs in one basket. It's we're going to anticipate a lot of people and then a lot of people don't show up. Feels weird. But also I feel like it's a VR community night, right? I'm not to be self-aggrandizing, but the general idea is that people are there for the streamer, right? I'm the one hosting it. People want to hang out and interact with me. And as weird as that is to still experience after all this time, the thing is that I don't feel like people would have as good of a time if they're split between instances and they're not getting to hang out in the one that they might want to. I'm not sure about that. I don't know what the general vibe is for people. I just want to make sure people are enjoying themselves and not feeling left out. So that's why I'm going to be doing a lot of work to figure out, okay, what do people like and don't like when we do VR community stuff. When it comes to the stream, though, that will probably not be a frequent occurrence, because not only will I be struggling to keep track of any chat messages, it's also now there's a bunch of other people around me, which makes it all the harder, right? I really need to get a better setup, because I'll be real, the thing I use for the Twitch chat, I actually think I hate it. OVR Toolkit has a lot of beneficial tools and stuff, but the one where it's load up a chat window for, I hate that one. I hate it. It's so finicky, and it feels like every time I try to use it, they've changed the controls or the way it interacts and moves around, and it's constantly giving me trouble. And I need a better tool for being able to view the chat and alerts and other pop-ups from the stream while I'm in VR. And I've yet to find a good one. So that's also really why we don't have frequent VR streams, because not only because they're exhausting, there's no way in hell you're going to catch me in VR without full body tracking. But it's also it's a bit of a hassle, manipulating and babysitting the camera on the chat box and making sure I can still interact with you guys. So we'll see. Kazi is a wizard, and he makes it look so effortless and easy. But I think it also helps that he tends to stay in one place and just yap, which I'm trying to get better at. What? Yes, I know it's the Skeleton Brothers. Go away. Yeah. I'm trying to get better at it. But, yeah. I'm gonna get a sip of water because I'm thirsty. Ugh. Is that the fucking Snow Miser? It sure is. That is a Snow Miser emote. What the fuck? Hello, Volk. Thanks for hosting the VR chat night. I had a great time. I'm glad. I'm really happy that I saw so many folks come by. It really made it was a wonderful feeling. So, my brain just completely shut down. The rest of the week, We'll be doing Animal Well tomorrow. I haven't played that in a year. I need to go back and start fresh. I've been fine, by the way. Yeah. Like, hey, I love jumping from topic to topic. I'm really good at that. Let's go. Whatever I was saying, who cares? Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing wonderfully. I've been feeling better than I have felt for a large portion of the year. Let's say that. Like, even better than I had started to feel by the end of October, early November, right? I feel fucking fantastic. And it feels good to finally be free of that, like, depressive, cloudy headspace that I've been in for, like, months and months. I'm really excited for next year. I'm really excited for next year. I want to really try and put a lot more effort into making things and doing things and interacting with the community, especially considering how, like, admittedly isolated I tend to keep myself out of just social anxiety, especially when it comes to folks that I've seen in my periphery in the VTubing space for the entirety of the time I've been doing it, right? I want to do more collabs. It's just coordinating and getting in touch with people is difficult. And I want to make sure we're doing something that we both enjoy, or we all of us enjoy doing together. You know, I'm excited at the prospect of being in a Minecraft SMP maybe next year. That could be fun. I'm hoping. I've always wanted to do one of those, and I've just been nervous about it and not really known who to reach out to. I'm looking forward to Virality in June. I also want to do stuff I haven't done since 2022. I want to do a charity stream. Wow. I don't know if y'all saw it. SiriBot just fucking assassinated a spam bot before I even saw a message. It was crazy. Like lightning. But yeah, I want to do a charity stream because we did back in 2022, I did we raised, I believe it was, we raised $600 for the Trevor Project that summer. And I'm still really proud of that. And I want to, like, that was back at the very beginning. Like, I want to really try and use the platform that I have now that I didn't have before to try and raise more money for causes, because I've really felt like I've been slacking on that. Because admittedly, it's not even, I don't want to raise money. It's like, how do I make an engaging or interesting event that I'm going to enjoy doing that's also going to get people engaged enough to want to participate? Right? Like, I just don't get ideas for, like, stream event things very often, you know? Which is has been the main, like, deterrent, because it's like, I want to make it something that encourages and makes people enthusiastic about participating, even though, let's be real, it's charity. You should feel enthusiastic about supporting a good cause. It shouldn't need incentive, but, you know, we'll figure it out. But yeah, I'm excited for 2026. Despite the state of the world, I've never felt more alive and more excited for the future. And the future will be bright. This is a threat. Hey, Alexander. I'm doing wonderfully. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I want to do a new setup I want to revisit and, like, do the Mega Marathon again, since Twitch decided to delete everything I ever cared about. I want to revisit Dwarf Fortress. There's, like, a lot of stuff I want to do. I also need to really start, like, I know that the Spider has been struggling to come up with a new idea. I'm hoping that he comes up with something and communicates that with me soon through the power of, I don't know, a Ouija board. I actually, you know what? I realized I think that's the one thing he failed to account for, was communication back with me between now and when he gets here for Spooky Month again. So, a Luigi board? A Luigi board? How do I destroy a Luigi board? But, yeah, there's just a lot. A lot. I also want to start cooking next year because I've been eating garbage and slop for too long, and I need to start eating better. And that has been one of the biggest hurdles I've been really struggling to overcome for years at this point. So. Hello, Awesome Punch. I'm doing fantastic. I feel fantastic. I don't remember the fucking lyrics to this song or the actual general cadence or anything. But, yeah. Let's see. I've got so much stuff I want to do. I still want to do that custom community member bell toss item. So every time you redeem it, if you redeemed that special thing, every time you redeem the bell toss going forward, it'll be a custom designed bell that represents you specifically, which I think would be fun. It's just a matter of figuring out the logistics of that entire thing, especially with my tablet cable being dead at the moment. A touch-tone telephone? I don't think a touch-tone telephone can interact with the afterlife. At least last I checked. I'll look into it. We usually don't use... We don't have, like, we don't have landline phones in my world, y'all. We use, like, magic crystals or little mirrors. Or, the classic, and, like, honestly, the most widely used option is just a far-speaking stone. It's just an enchanted little rock or piece of quartz or granite or any kind of stone, really, with runes in it that let you communicate with someone long distance. Rotary dials are pretty devil-core, but I'm not a devil or a demon. Y'all realize demons aren't real, right? They're not real. They're fantasy. They're fiction. We made it up. That one wasn't real. Nope. Not this time. It was fiction. That one was made up by a writer. There's speculation about fiends and devils, but they are purely speculation. They are not real. Imps, at least in my world, imps are magical servants created by sorcerers, although they don't really create imps these days. We're flesh and blood, but also we're flesh and blood and magic. Also, why are you, like, are y'all implying that the fucking spider went to hell? He went to the netherworld. It's the afterlife. It's not hell. What makes you think that that guy ever did anything that warranted being sent to hell? He's gonna be really hurt by that. What a bold assumption to make. Hell is a punishment. Hell is other people. I don't know. Got sent to the Library of Babel. Nah, he's fine. That incident wasn't real. You know that that was a joke. He never hit Mario with a baseball bat. I don't know. I don't know where the spider went. I just know he's in the afterlife. He didn't seem too scared about it, if just sad at having to leave. So I can't imagine it's anything unpleasant. I mean, Ink, there's still time. Oh my goodness! Don't mind Iris. He's just being catty. Thank you so much for the 25 months, Suya. I hope you're having a wonderful Monday. Mario is not... The magic mirror allows me to glimpse into worlds beyond my own. It's the way I'm able to interact with you here and interact with you guys through your social media platforms. My world is not that technologically advanced. Most technology is magic-based. It's magitech and tends to be really sparse. There are things that are analogous to your world, but you know, I'm not a magitech engineer. I'm not an artificer. I don't know how any of that shit works. My headache is slowly going away, so my Monday is getting better. That's good to hear. I'm glad that you're feeling better. I hope it continues to wane until it is gone. Are y'all ready for Minecraft, or should we yap some more? I enjoy yapping. I enjoy the yapping. I finished wrapping gifts, and now I'm enjoying apple tarts. Ooh, that sounds nice. I want Christmas cookies. I don't have any cookies. I'm hungry for cookies. Oh well, it'll be fine. I'll get over it. Blah 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 blah. Still got to bake more stuff for Christmas. You know what I'm realizing is that I am the master of my own destiny. I could probably bake cookies or something at some point. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. I made homemade hot cocoa mix. That sounds lovely. I found baking more fun than usual cooking. I'd give it a try. At some point. I know it's also a lot more difficult to accomplish due to like it being much more chemically complex than traditional cooking. But oh, tomorrow I might make some chocolate bark. I have no idea what chocolate bark is. Toffee and coconut to add to it. That sounds good. I think I could imagine what it is in theory. That really depends on what you're making, but usually more steps in cleanup, yeah. Cleanup is the hardest part. I think I could get through the cooking if I didn't end up being like, now the cooking's done, I've got the food, and now all my energy is spent and I have a kitchen that is filthy. Like, now I gotta wash all the dishes. I can't put things in the dishwasher because it'll damage the cookware. Bark is a thin sheet of chocolate. You put other things into it. That's what I had a feeling it was. I was imagining kind of like peanut brittle for some reason. If I had as many cookies IRL as I make cookies per second in Cookie Clicker, I would never need to buy them again. I think you would destroy the world if you could make as many cookies as you could in Cookie Clicker. I do mine with a layer of chocolate and caramel with nuts and pretzels mixed in. That does sound nice. I don't really eat sweets that often anymore. It's a luxury, you know? General question, everyone, what's your take on eggnog? All right, chat. I don't like eggnog. I think it's gross. I'm sorry. I've never liked eggnog. It's nasty to me. It's just like milk, but worse. I already don't like drinking milk. Like, I'll drink milk if I'll only drink milk if it's like, and even then I haven't done this in fucking, I would say like 10 years. I'd drink milk if I was eating like a slice of cake or had cookies, but I'm not the kind of guy that's like, you know what, I could go for a nice cold glass of milk with nothing else. Like, that's crazy. I could never do that. It's gross. It's nasty. I don't like it. And I don't really like eggs. I can eat eggs if they're mixed with other things or with enough seasoning, but generally I don't like eggs either. And eggnog is just milk with eggs and some sugar. It's just like, let me combine two things I don't like and put some sugar in it to see if it fixes it. It's gross. I know it's got nutmeg or something. I don't really know. It's not a consistency thing, it's a flavor thing. I don't like the way they taste. But eggs and milk with sugar and brandy, optional, is great. I mean, if you think so. I don't like full glasses of milk, but I'll do shots of milk. Why does that feel like that's weirder? You have shot glasses, and it's just for your milk. Get your daily tiny dose of calcium. Yeah, I don't even... I'll take your nog if you don't want it. You can have all... I mean, I don't have any nog for you, but you are more than welcome to it. It's also been, like, years and years and years. Like, I know that your palate changes as you get older, and maybe I've just never had good eggnog. I don't know, right? I've been convinced that I might actually like seafood if I ate well-prepared seafood. But I don't know. With the finances, I don't really feel very adventurous about trying new things because, like, then that's money wasted that I could have spent on food that I would actually eat, you know? Hey, Goatmutt, welcome on in. Mining the Craft, are you going back to that base in the valley you made? The base in the valley I made. Base in the valley. Are you talking about the cauldron? Because this is on the Minecraft server. Look, there are idle verses, which are alternate universes idle clicker games take place in, and you can take them for yourself. Okay. I don't think I want to... I don't want to do a deep dive on cookie clicker lore. Homemade and store-bought eggnog can be night and day for some, but more homemade ones are very alcoholic. Yeah, I don't drink alcohol. I can't drink. I take a lot of medication, and it just does not mix. I haven't had alcohol since, like, I think in 13 years I haven't had a drink. I don't think I ever joined the Minecraft server. I mean, it fell off, because, like, once Kazzy and I stopped streaming on it, folks kind of just drifted, and then at some point the server went down due to, like, whatever the goddamn host was doing, and I didn't know for months because people didn't tell me, because no one was logging in. Honestly, homemade nog is superior to store-bought. That's what I hear. Most of the time, if you prepare the meal yourself, it's better than buying it in the store. And I feel like as time goes on, that's becoming more and more true. Understandable, I don't drink either. Mostly just never liked most drinks. The only drink I ever liked was it was some vodka. It was called Loopy, I believe. And the person I was going to drink with at the time told me that it tasted like bug spray when they tried it, and then I tasted it again, and I realized that they were right. It was supposed to be flavored like Fruit Loops, or something Fruit Loop adjacent, but it had like a sting to it, right? Which gave it this vague bug spray-like taste. At least that was the description. The best description I could give you. I feel silly asking, but is the Minecraft server, like, joinable? At the moment, I don't know what the capacity is. I would say right now, especially considering Kazzy hasn't been on it in ages, and most of the other people haven't been on in ages, I would say invites are closed for now. We'll see where we're at, and if that changes. But generally, the Minecraft server, being as inactive as it is, just felt like I've been spending a lot of money on something that nobody's been using for most of the year. I wasn't drinking bug spray. It was vodka that had a bug spray-like taste. It was like something akin to bug spray, just because of like the vaguely sweet flavor and the sting. I'm only on the server like today because I want to try and clean up and finish some long overdue projects. I want to try and do a community event for people on the server already to participate in, to get engagement back in on the server. But I know how Minecraft is. It just does not hold people's attention long enough, at least not folks that have been in the community, to warrant, I think, holding, like I'm going to probably be talking with Kazzy about it. I am concerned about the longevity of the server, and I think without doing stuff regularly as a server host, both of us, I don't think we're going to be able to maintain interest in the server. Just, there's not really a way to do that, I think. I've never, like, I'm not really good at hosting events and these things because I'm very picky and don't know what I want. So, someday. Well, we'll figure it out at some point. Well, let's see. Let me drink a Wawa. You know what? I think it might be a good time, perhaps, to start playing. What do y'all think? I think we can probably hop in now. I don't know how many of you folks have actually seen the server. We built some pretty cool shit, honestly. I think some of the stuff that folks on the server have built is incredible, and especially what Kazzy has made. Kazzy has made an insanely cool fucking, like, castle. Let me see. Off I go. Minecraft, yeah, cringe. I would say Minecraft is a very difficult game to maintain interest in because of how easy it is to gain resources and how it lacks a lot of good, like, it has a lot of systems, right? But it doesn't have a lot of, there's not really a lot of reason to engage with those systems except for the sake of it, right? Like, there's not any kind of tangible reward for doing it. That's not necessarily bad in and of itself. It's just, like, for me, as of late, I've struggled to play games that... What do you mean failure to connect to server? There we go. But it's really hard to, there we go. It's really hard to engage in a game that doesn't give you reasons to participate in the things that it's put into the world, right? I mean, I don't think you're bad at Minecraft. There isn't any one inherent wrong or right way to play. Also, let's swap the song. Let's... What would be a good song for now? We'll just play whatever. I'm going to try seeing how this looks on the regular sized overlay today. We've been doing a lot of full screen stuff lately. OBS? Are you serious? Hey, chat, can y'all still hear me? Did everything freeze for y'all as well? It sure did. What the fuck? I don't like that. all the effort I put into, like, the fancy visuals and effects, and it's all just too much for my pathetic little GPU. Ugh. Yeah, it shot up into nearly 20,000 kilobytes a second. Y'all refresh. If y'all don't mind. Just in case. I think that's the first hostile mob I've seen in ages. But anyway. Hi! The server is also modded. Logan made my PNG... Not my PNG, my Minecraft skin. I'm able to talk. Y'all with me still? I know you are, but like... Yeah, okay, cool. Awesome. There's a bit of a delay, I think, after this stream hiccup. Yeah, welcome to Spirited Hollows. This is my apple orchard and my dinosaur. Don't mind him. Welcome to the cauldron! People have been hard at work building some really cool stuff out here. I am tinier, yes. I did reduce my in-game height. So I am smaller than other players. But yeah, this is the cauldron. This is Kazi's, oops. That's Kazi's castle. That is my starting house, a little hobbit hole with a pale forest or pale garden theme. Over there is Skelly's Skeleton Alpha. That's his little cafe that he was working on with all his fancy foods and table settings, and a villager that's just in here who was definitely not here earlier. I do not know where you came from. Can you get off the counter? What are you doing? I think this might be one of Walfin's villagers that keep wandering away from the village up the hill and trying to steal workstations from Alpha's house. Obake, you should never compare your work to someone else's. Comparison is the death of joy. Build stuff you want to make. You can't get better either if you be like, oh man, everyone builds better than me, I shouldn't bother. That's a very unhealthy way to look at it. Yeah, this is Skelly's house. This is Aira's up here. The floating island. We've also got what I think might be a Skittish build up there in the sky that belongs to Skittish. I think they were trying to build a spaceship. That's Steve's house over there. Yeah, the weather is so all over the place out here. I don't think Aira's been on in a while either. It's understandable to be intimidated. Like, I'm intimidated. Like, that castle that Kazi built is fucking insane. I've never been able to build something like this. I always build underground or because it's just easier for me to decorate an interior space in an abstract way than try to make an exterior like an outward-facing structure look nice, because I never really built it to the right scale. But look at this thing. And like, God, how bougie art can you be with the ceiling plated with gold? This is so Kazi coded. Although he has not really decorated a lot of the interior yet. Whenever I see a build that's better than mine, it makes me want to improve. Yeah, I always take inspiration from other people's builds to, like, incorporate them into my own. Yeah, he's built such cool stuff. Also, not feeling this song today. Woo! Yeah, like, I built the graveyard. This is where spawn is. I'm still really proud of this graveyard. It's inspired by an old build I did a long time ago and never finished. I was too ambitious. Oh my goodness. I might turn that one off, fellas. I did kind of strain my voice a little over the weekend. I enabled all of them. I really need a button to disable and re-enable that one on a stream-by-stream basis. I do apologize. I don't know if any of my mods are here. Kayla, are you there? I don't know if we can refund that one. We'll see. We'll hold off on refunding. I might sing something a little later, but right now I'm in the middle of chattering about the stream. I do apologize. But yeah, this is our little pale graveyard with a waystone for getting to other locations on the server, as well as a crypt or mausoleum with the nether portal. This is main MLP, I believe, who was building like a bunch of farms out here in their little house, which I think is a lot more complete. The one who lives here is autistic. I hope that's their sign. And if somebody's in your waist, crush them and leave them behind. Well, I guess if I'm not of use, go ahead, you can cut me loose. Go ahead now, I won't mind. Yeah, this area is Kaya's little zone in the middle here. Welcome to Camp Fruity with a captured sunbird. Where are these villagers coming from? I feel like they're just wandering everywhere. This is, Zendai? God. Am I saying Zendai? Is that the right one? I might be getting their username wrong. It's been a while. My brain has been, like, fried. But look at these. Look at this place. This is better than anything I could have built. This stuff's so cool. Their walls marked with magical symbols. Their big steaming cauldron. So nice. You've got a great player up here who built a really nice mansion that I've taken definite inspiration from with the way they've interior decorated. Nothing, I don't, like, there's nothing I love more than a space that feels lived in and busy with, like, stuff on shelves. And that's something that they've done very well with the way they've decorated this space, along with their giant TV. It's all very good stuff. I love all of the shit people have built on this server. Which is why I'm, like, sad that, like, Minecraft is such a hard game to stick to. And, like, I don't know, like, people have tried to break down why that is, and I don't think we've been able to nail it. I feel like the reasons behind people sticking to stuff is different But Minecraft has, like, I feel like a consistent sort of issue with maintaining attention for, like, most people. There are, like, outliers and folks that have made a career out of playing the game for streaming and YouTube. But I feel like overall it's a game that's hard to stick to. This is a clock tower Kazi was building last time we streamed this. That we never really got back to. This is, I think, Wolfie's house behind my orchard. Which I still really like. I think everyone here is really good at building houses. I'm not. And that's alright. We all have our own strengths. This is Logan's, by the way. Hyper Chaotix. They were doing some really cool stuff here where at a distance all these tiny little shrubs give the impression of a bigger island. They're still working on it. Yeah, Minecraft hasn't really held my attention in a very long time. Yeah, this is Walfin's villager lane. Each of these houses has one of, like a different villager in it. It's a ghost town, though. It's like, by no means do people have to stick around and play, right? By no means whatsoever. It's just, it is what it is. But, and like with Vintage Story, which I feel like would hold people's attention for longer, the issue with that game is I feel like the more people you add, the less it feels like, I feel like there's a balance to be struck with the number of players in a Vintage Story world before it stops feeling like Vintage Story, you know? Yeah, that's Walfin's, like, little themed villager lane, and then over here, honestly, Code Fox. God, Code is so good at building. I love his build so much. Code Fox's humble abode. Look at this cozy little house. Their little kitchen and their carpet. They're so very good at filling these little spaces with life. It's why I keep telling Code that they'd like Vintage Story. Like, Vintage Story is just that, but up to 11 with so many ways to, like, make your home feel like it's yours. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. And, yeah, this is Chow's place, Chow Fanatic. Chow Palace. They have this little underground area with, Jimbert, who's mean. I love what they've done with the floors and the walls. I really love the vibes of this place. The kitchen. Along with a little underground farm area. And, underwater tunnel that goes underneath the lake. And, then there's my place, which, I emptied. Because I used to live in here for a while, but then I relocated to the big base I wanted to build that we're going to be working on. I was very pleased with the place, though, despite how, like, little time I spent in it. This is where the old, modded nuclear furnace used to be. Until I exploded it for fun. And this was supposed to be a community project with a bunch of books that folks could submit. Yeah, there is Wretched Sounds by Spirited Spider. God, there's so many. I'm going to have to sit down and read these. That is the most that anyone submitted, and these are all Code Fox books. I really liked how enthusiastic Code was when they were on the server. I hope he comes back. I hope most folks do. I thought you were planning on expanding your Under Empire? Well, hey, Finn. We go down our little hidden tunnel, and, there's like an elevator in here. And then we have my overachieving ass trying too hard and not finishing what I start. Welcome to the cluster. Some of you might notice that it has been changed a bit since the last time I was here, but it might be subtle, and it might not even be noticeable at all because it's been a while. Good God. This is still far from finished. I say overachieving. I think I meant biting off more than I could chew. Like, I want to build this big, cool thing, and then I get started, and I'm like, oh, God. What am I doing? Yeah, I finally cleaned up these little stairwells leading down to the main platform, I would say. I think I like this alternating between the pale oak and the polished tough, but I might change that again. We've got the storage room. Hey, Bridget. With all our create gadgets and gizmos. And my storage system with everything in it. One of the best create editions. Finally lit up this lower area. We've got this section here for the kitchen. This is a cafe that I'm particularly proud of, honestly. I think this might be the nicest kitchen or cooking zone I've ever made for anything. Today's specials. Stuffed pumpkin. Stuffed pumpkin. No, we don't have caramel cake. Stop asking. The big boom made the hole that the furnace was in. We've also got our order area where all of my farms have been endlessly pumping the goddamn system full of food. Oh, my stuffed peppers are done. But yeah, I've got my cooking area. I've got baking here. We have a storage room for kegs for making cheeses and beer. Old picture of the spider. And then an area that I greatly overhauled since the last time I was on stream. This is my personal living area.
The price of caramel is too high for us to put it on the menu, sadly.
Caramel is a risky endeavor. That's true. I have to go into a scary candy cave and risk getting murdered by skeletal candy cane monsters and giant gummy worms. So, caramel's a bit of an expensive ask. Yeah, I've got this, like, eclectic storage room filled with, like, odds and ends that I'm really happy with. That rises up to the ceiling. Along with an upper library area. I think I had beds in here at one point. But I think I decided I just wanted this to be like a a crazy storage place. And eventually, I'll make a separate area for sleeping. Whoa. Am I lagging? What the fuck is going on with the server, dude? That's mystifying to me. I'm the only one on the server. It's in New Jersey. What is going on? Okay. Storage room. And unfortunately, I did break the mechanism for this, but this was supposed to be a sinking wall that leads into like a conspiracy board room with photographs of the creaking from the Pale Garden amidst a bunch of weird oddities that people were building all over the place that I never got any kind of answer on. And a dark room for photography development. Ah, damn it. I'm gonna have to... Let's see. I'll fix it eventually. I tore it apart because I thought it was a thing that I never did anything with and didn't realize where I was in my own base. Yeah, then we have, let's see. There was a lot of fire in here before, and a lot of these walls hadn't been built up yet. But, that's because, this whole room, if people haven't been here, this room was blasted open with a nuclear bomb. I felt that it was an easier way to get the space than to fucking try and dig out a spherical opening. Then we have, down here. This area was unfinished. I built this last night. I'm really proud of it. The little pathway here. And then I've got, like, an actual visual here to represent how much fuel I have in the furnace and steam engines. I am running low on fuel for the actual furnace itself because uranium is hazardous and difficult to get in bulk. So, also I dug all the way to bedrock. Yeah. And I'm like pleased with the place and how it turned out. Got our farms over here, which have been running endlessly, and now the system is so fucking full that it all instead just gets dumped into lava because there's nowhere else for it, and the threshold switch that's supposed to turn them off isn't working. See if it'll actually proc or not. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, I don't know. Like, do y'all like watching Minecraft streams? I feel like, Vintage Story has been a lot more fun for folks. And admittedly, I've been a lot more engaged with Vintage Story of late. See, yeah, they're still running, even though they're supposed to be turned off. Oh, I heard it. There it goes. There's lava under that. The boxes just go straight to the lava because it's full. Buh. But anyway, enough touring. I feel weird doing it anyway. It's like, oh guys, look at my cool base that I built. Blah, 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 blah. Look at all my cool stuff. But, I mean, it is pretty cool. Now, the big dirt platform is here for the reason that I'm on stream today in Minecraft. I want to finish this thing. It's been a bugbear for me for far too long. It's supposed to be a stalactite. that hangs in the middle of the whole room that I never finished because I got overwhelmed with the entire project. But that ends today. La da 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 da. I'm gonna bury you in the ground. La da 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 da. I'm gonna bury you in my sound. I'm gonna drink the red from your pretty pink face. I'm gonna. Oh, you don't like that? Or maybe you just don't like me. Sorry, I don't treat you like a goddess. Is that what you want me to do? Sorry, I don't treat you like you're perfect, like all your little loyal subjects do. Sorry, I'm not made of sugar. Am I not sweet enough for you? Is that why you always avoid me? That must be such an inconvenience to you. So, I'm just your problem. I'm just your problem. It's like I'm not even a person, am I? I'm just your problem. Well, I shouldn't have to justify what I do. And I shouldn't have to be the one that makes up with. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry that I exist. I forget what landed me on your blacklist. I shouldn't have to be the one that makes up with you. So why do I want to? Why do I want to bury you in the ground and drink the blood from... Made an underground wizard tower, upside down wizard tower once, and it was cool. That does sound pretty cool, actually. God, I am suddenly really anxious. What is going on today? I miss my jetpack. Yeah, that feels wonky as hell, but it's supposed to be thinner as time passes. Done everything good around here to say. Of all the plans we made and everything good around here. See me out the door. 'Cause I don't wanna hurt you. I'm only gonna let you down, rather. It's not supposed to be a perfectly circular stalactite, so I think making it... You know what, Chad? I am starting to think that maybe I need to quit caffeine. Or either that or the fucking Voltage Mountain Dew has got an insane amount of caffeine in it, because I'm shaky as hell. Hate that. Ugh. The server is up. I'm hoping folks will come back, but I really think that folks have moved on. And that might be a good sign that we should download the world and just upload it for folks and move on to bigger and brighter things. You know? It's... Yeah, like, I've never really drank a soda and had it have such an immediate or relatively immediate reaction like this. I'm not really a guy that gets jittery from drinking caffeine, but hey, Draenor. God. Shaky, shaky, shaky. I'm also fucking hungry as well, I think. What? I forgot you were here. Oh, okay. So I think we want to... I'm going to give it the base material of basalt, but then after the base structure is mostly done, I'm going to go back and give it some variation with pieces of dripstone and andesite and cobble and such to kind of give it a more varied texture. God damn it. I thought I heard something. Also, perhaps the music is overstimulating me, I think, maybe. Let's try something more relaxed. I did hear something. It was a kobold. Sir, you are on a dangerous platform. Thanks. I don't need this stuff. I need you to go. Okay. Alright, you can stay over here then. I might make a poll. I'll probably run it by Kazi first, because I do feel like at this stage, this server is... It's kind of an expensive investment for how inactive it's been. And I know that's also not, like, it's inherently not, like, anyone's fault. It's I kept it running for a while, but unfortunately, we've reached a point where unless, like, me and Kazi both are active on it regularly, people aren't really going to feel engaged enough to want to attend or come by. Like, the sad reality, and I don't want to, like, sound a bummer about it, because, like, it's what it is what it is. I'm not, like, upset by people. It's like, I do think folks mainly came here because Kazi was streaming it. Because they like hanging out with Kazi. But, once Kazi stopped playing on the server, I think most people just kind of drifted off and stopped playing. What? Okay, that is. I thought it was a fucking mob with a backpack again or something. There we go. Now we're starting to get somewhere with variation. The worst thing is I'm probably going to hate it once it's done, but I think the better option is to start building it, get it, like, to some level of completion, and then look at it from afar and see, okay, what do I need to, like, give more variation to, and what looks good now as is. Hey, Score! Oops. The interior doesn't matter. It's going to be hollow, I think, at some point. I'll worry about decorating the inside later, if I even bother. There's been a bugbear of mine for long enough. It needs to be finished so that I can feel satisfied and finally put an end to this long time effort of, like, oh, I'm going to build this cool idea thing, and then giving up halfway through because I got bored. Owie. How does that look? That's not bad. It's not a bad start. My evening's going all right. I'm feeling weirdly jittery, and I'm not sure what the source of the jitter is. Aside from, like, what is a fair suspicion that it's probably the caffeine. Even though I didn't really have that much at all today. Oops. There. Oops. Remember why I stopped working on my mini manor? I couldn't find the right wall material I wanted. Water might help. I have water. I've been drinking. I always have water on hand when I'm streaming. Oops. Halo Warriors, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the parlor. My biggest concern right now is trying to give it the variation I want it to have while also still making it look relatively rounded. But I think so far I'm nailing that. Wah! No lie, I sort of want to do an underground build of my own based on the Golgari Swarm and Raven... Okay, Magic the Gathering. Alright, I was like, what the fuck is that? Are you casting a spell on me? Eh. God, I remember... Like, I'm wondering how the hell I managed to make that first stalactite without as much fucking hassle, because... I remember being really proud of that, but also I do not remember the process through which I made it. I think I did use scaffolding, even though I thought, and I still think that scaffolding kind of sucks for the purpose it was included into the game for. Ooh, fuck it, I gotta get it. I get the feeling all the block games getting streamed lately kind of makes me want to go back and replay Dragon Quest Builders and see if I can follow through with my idea of making my own village on one of the rando islands. Or the second one, never played the first. Oh, okay. What is going on? Like, I'm starting to think it might be fine. It might be time to abandon it. Because, like, fuck, man. What is going on, Godlike? Hello? What am I paying? What am I paying for? Paying, like, fucking $60 a month for this shit. No wonder people haven't been on the server. Oh, cool. Oh, so now you're gonna just not let me connect. I got the goddamn console open. Godlike. How is the server overloaded? How is the server overloaded? I'm the only one here. Unemployed was killed, unemployed was killed, unemployed was killed. Like, my stream is running fine. I've got no issues with my internet connection, so there's no reason why I should be getting disconnected from the server. And yet, how much of the building I just did wasn't even fucking registered? Hi, Mont Blanc. Yeah, I'm thinking, depending on if the server actually holds it together, I'm tempted to try and get one last big community project that everyone participates in, and then we do like a big send-off. I have some ideas. I think that's something You know what? I can go ahead and run the idea by some folks here. Not most folks that are on the server aren't watching the stream right now anyway. But something that I've always had a hard time with or had an issue when playing Minecraft was just taking on a big project and being so stubborn and obsessed that I would just work on it by myself, right? I would do it all by myself and I wouldn't ask for help because I had a very particular, specific vision. And that's been a large source of, I think, a lot of my Minecraft burnout over the years, especially if I've been playing with other people. So, a lot of the cluster is empty. I've had a hard time figuring out what I want to put in it, because at the end of the day, I tend to build practical things often in Minecraft. And I've built most of the things that I would say I would want to be practical. So I was thinking of some kind of, like, story event. That the apocalypse is coming, or something bad is happening. The surface, a disaster is imminent, and we are all coming together to build shelter. There's a lot of space down here. I could easily see these walls down here, this lower level, being dedicated to digging out corridors or sections with rooms for everyone to live in. You know, having people help, like, add to this space so it feels like a place that we all contributed to instead of this big... Well, hold on. Yep, alright. What is going on with this fucking server? What is wrong with my connection? But, like, if the server's just gonna keep doing this, is the server down? Disconnecting. Yeah, Halfpint-Harlequin left the game. Can't keep up. Server overloaded. Can't keep up. Server overloaded. Halfpint-Harlequin moved wrongly. Server is 102 ticks behind. This is exhausting. Restarting server. I think this is also the issue with running a heavily modded Minecraft server. If I host a server in the future, it is going to have a very small and very selective collection of mods that are engaging, but not too taxing on the server. This is a lot, and I'm struggling to maintain it. Let's see. Dedicated server took 33 seconds to load. All right. Ow. But yeah, like having a big community project that everyone gets involved in, and then we could turn it into like a big event. You know? And then after that, we We make a backup of the server, and then we do something wild and crazy. And then we upload the backup for anyone who might want to keep playing on it in single player. And call it concluded. That way it doesn't just silently die without any further involvement from server members. Because I think that's happened too many times for me over the years for any kind of Minecraft server I've played on, where it's just like, it doesn't go out with a bang but a whimper, and people just kind of forget about it. I want people to still remember and have a good time, you know? Because people had fun here. I know they did. Now, chat, I'm about to do something insane. It's not that insane. It's just I'm getting so sick of falling down while doing this. Let's see. Do I have it on my person? Sorry, I still have spider food. Maybe not nuke. I was thinking of making it a more engaging, active event, but it's just a matter of whether or not the server can handle it. We already have too many fucking things going on. Like, there's too many mods running already. Hover mode. There we go. Now we can get some fucking work done. Okay, interesting block placement decisions, considering that's not where my cursor was, but alright. Oh, guess what, gang? I'm about to get disconnected again. You ready? Here it goes! Oh. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh. What is this connection? God, 60 bucks a month, y'all. 60 bucks a month. I don't think I've ever had a less stable fucking server. Except for when I played on Asuma Voids back in the day when he was doing the Nether Village thing. And, like, the TPS was so bad you couldn't do anything. It took you, like, a solid 30 seconds to eat food. And that was just the way it was. Yep, a month. Which is why I'm contemplating at this point maybe either handing it off or we give it a nice conclusion and move on. It's like it's a lot of money to spend on an empty server. We wanted to give it enough space so we could have enough, like, people be able to play, and so that we could run mods on it without too many issues. It always had problems. Like, unless you're, like, really forking out the cash, I even think, like, the best of servers are going to still have connection problems. It's why I don't play online that much. Like, I feel like Minecraft server stability is, like, way worse than any other kind of game I've played with online multiplayer. And it's never really been very good. I might actually get the top side of this stalactite done before I run out of compressed air. I'm hoping. Interesting. All right. Clown. I'm just going to call you Clown. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the parlor. A lot of gaps still. You bitch. There we go. Ooh. Some of these pillars don't need to be here, but I've got so much basalt that I'm not really worried about wasting it. It's faster to just leave any mistakes that aren't visibly a problem. And focus instead on finishing the work. Ooh. Okay. Welcome on in. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the cursed username. Yeah, I know it's low. I'm working on it. I don't think I'm gonna get enough. There we are. Wow. All right. Let's give a fucking assessment. That's not bad, honestly. It's a bit thicker than the original stalactite was, I think, which might also be why I've been struggling to actually construct the damn thing. Whoops. But, yeah. What? Now we plug in our fucking... Wait, do I not actually have a charging space for this thing? This contraption is overstressed. Okay. Oh, it's like that on all sides. Okay, fine. I'll move you over. It does look good so far. It does need a lot of other TLC. I'm going to clean it up and add detail, but I think at the start we should just focus more on getting the damn thing built. And worry about making it all fancy and flashy later. Another thing I would like to just enlist the community's help with finishing up, cleaning up the ceiling. I want to cover the ceiling with more of the basalt like I have on the walls here, but it's a lot of effort to do by myself. Oh, I missed a spot. See, the old cluster had a hole that I wanted to go really deep down, but since I started already so deep in the ground, I never got to dig that super deep hole. That was a part of the big dig, and that never even got done. Still happy with the funds that we raised. Ugh. And this is why you still use scaffolding, even if you think it's trash, because it's a lot easier to get rid of the scaffolding when it's scaffolding and not dirt. There. Nummy nummy num! Woo! Ah, ow. You little bastards. Y'all are cute and all, but I'm starting to get sick of how much you guys show up in my house. Your gifts are nice, but they're only... Yeah, you're filling my pockets with gold and copper and emeralds and shit, and I don't have any room for it. Thanks for all the to-go bags, though, I guess. Okay, the peppers are nice, but they're not cutting it. I really need to make a second jetpack so that I can have one on standby while the other is charging, but still. I don't need the silt. Ba 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 ba. Let me also go put some of these other backpacks away I don't need. Yeah, I don't need the create mod stuff. I don't need my valuables bag or the mining kit or the tool bag. I also don't need earth render. I don't really need the axe, although I'll keep the netherite thing on me anyway. Or this. I don't need you either. Oh. There we go. See, I don't like that this is a slow process while flying. What? Ugh. Go away! There's a mob with a backpack that plays music, and unfortunately, despite me changing the settings, it still does that. What? Oh. Oh. Oh my god, another face. Wolfen joined the game. It's been 10,000 years. Yeah, it took a lot of finagling and it still didn't want to play nice when I changed the settings. Now to remember how to play. I keep on crouching instead of swapping items off my hotbar into the offhand because the offhand button is X in Vintage Story, and in this game it's fucking X is crouch and F is the offhand swap.
That guy is cool. They call me pain reliever the way I be pro Finn.
What? Not sure I understand. Absolutely deranged building style here. All right. Okay, back to work. I'm realizing there might have been a smarter way to go about this at some point. So hate that no dynamic lights. Okay, that's not what I wanted you to do, but cool. All right. Oh! Forgot what I had. What? How did you place a block through another block? I don't understand this bridging mod sometimes. Hey, chat. I'm noticing a distinct problem. This stalactite is off-center. It's not off-center by that much, but it's only off-center from one angle, I think. Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh, okay. We've got a connection. I think it's fine that it's slightly off-center. I think that helps it feel more natural. And that's my coping mechanism to offset the fact that my OCD desperately wanted it to be centered. And it's not going to be centered unless I completely tear it down and rebuild it. And I fucking know better than to do that shit. Stop it! Ooh, okay. God, I used to get so overwhelmed, and while this is still kind of overwhelming, it's not as bad as it used to be. I think it helps that I finally bit the bullet and fucking started it instead of overthinking the entire process. It's a natural formation created over millions of years. It's not going to be a perfectly symmetrical affair. Attempting to make it one is an exercise in madness. I know it's a little hard to see as well. I apologize. It's really hard to light the space up, unfortunately. See, I think that's too thick, but I'm just going to keep at it and then worry about it later. Or I'm going to worry about it now because the backpack is dying. All right. No. Stop that. Refill that compressed air jetpack. Maybe grab some fucking torches or something. If I can see the damn thing. It's like, see, this wouldn't be such a big deal if it weren't for the fact that it's like a giant thing I put in the air. Like, it's hanging up here, and it makes it a lot harder to build on it or adjust or tweak structure stuff you're doing, because, like, there's not really a good tool to stay in the air to build on tall structures or air, or like things that are hanging from ceilings, etc. The Elytra is not in any way, shape, or form a precision tool. The jetpack is modded, but has limited fucking fuel. You know? So, makes it difficult. Bonk. See, yeah, I'm not sure I like it anymore. But it might look nicer once it's, given some variation, I think. How y'all doing? How many of you have actually played Minecraft before, aside from, I think, some of the obvious people? I feel like there's a lot of folks that haven't actually played the game. Locked in? What you working on? Is it still your game? Is that what you're working on right now, Ink? Been on and off since beta, yeah. Same. Oh my fucking god. Awesome. Fucking amazing. Doing commissions. Spent most of the days shopping with my sister. Doing fine. My arm hurts from my extra silly shots. Ah, I see. Honestly, I'm starting to think this stalactite is extremely impressive. It's certainly a lot larger than the one I made before. Haven't reinstalled Blender yet. To work on world assets and stuff, so it's been like 90% stupid memes and concept art. I mean, concept art's still important. It's an important part of the game process. Ooh, okay. We're nearing the threshold, I would say, where we're going to start having to fine-tune the shape. Oh, wow, that's not even remotely close. I thought, wow, okay. Basement dragon? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, right. You have a Komodo dragon. I forgot about that. I had... Honestly, I feel like it being curved like that at an angle looks kind of cool. Maybe we keep it like that. Hey, boo! What I got going on in Minecraft, I'm building a stalactite that I've been putting off for years, for like the whole year, actually, I feel like. Hope you're doing well. I'm also still slowly recovering from what feels like a caffeine-induced, anxiety spike. Wouldn't call it a panic attack, although I feel like we got close there for a little bit. Oh, there we go. Sorry if I'm distracted. Focused. Waiting for this truck to be here so I can go home early. Yeah, I hope they get here soon. There we go. And it still maintains a somewhat curved shape on this side. How are you placing blocks through other blocks? Stop that. It's illegal. Farm Lagiacris a bit. Yeah, I did forget they updated. I think GOG is in there now, too. I've not played it in ages, so all the cool new content, I'm going to have to fucking sit in the timeout corner if I even want to play, which I'm not really feeling it still. I'm going to have to sit in the timeout corner and do a bunch of the fucking other shit that happens before that, if I even want to fight the new monsters. God, doesn't it feel nice to actually have this damn thing in here now? This room's felt so incomplete for so long. And while I'm still, like, not even remotely close to finished, it's nice to have a project feel like it's almost done. Especially one that I've been neglecting for months and months and months and years, honestly, at this point. I know the server's not that old, but like, just this is a project in general that I've wanted to complete, and the old one never got finished either. Oh, of course. Yeah, I've just not been in the headspace. Like, I admit it's a personal thing. I'll be real. I'm not a fan of the direction that Monster Hunter is taking in terms of visuals. Like, as beautiful as the game can be and as fun as the new quality of life changes have been, I just do not like Wilds fundamentally because it's a trend that I'm tired of seeing in modern games, which is stylized is childish. Let's make everything real and brown. And I fucking hate it. I just hate it. Like, the games have been steadily losing visual personality, in my opinion. In no small part due to Monster Hunter World, which I still do like. But, like, I don't know, man. I'm just kind of... I'm done buying games that look like real life. I don't care. I don't want... Like, I play video games because I'm sick of the real world. I want to escape, not be reminded of it. Even if it's all fantasy shit. You know? Like, I didn't mind World. I think World was okay, but it was like... Now that I see that it's a trend, it's like, oh, Wilds is going to be the game for the foreseeable future. It's like, I'm fucking sick of it. I miss when you enter demon mode and your face is shrouded in shadow and your eyes are big glowing orbs. I miss the bright, vibrant colors. It's just not the same as it used to be, and it's not because, oh, change bad. It's because the trend of things changing to suit a certain kind of visual style that I think is inherently bad for this kind of medium. Chat, I've done it. The stalactite is, air quotes, done. It is not done. We still got stuff left to do, but the fucking general skeleton of the dang thing is done. And it will all look terrible in a few years compared to stylized ones which continue to look good. Exactly. I just am sick of the modern trend of, like, if it's stylized, it's bad. It's childish. We have no respect for animation. It's for children, even though animation makes loads of money. You know, it's that... Not saying that's what Capcom is doing, but that's the vibe that it feels like. You know? It's like a lot of the personality... While a lot of the humor is still there, I feel like a lot of the visual personality has been fucking squeezed out of it. All right. Ow. And I'm out of stamina. Guess we're going to hell. All right. There. Favorite excuse for that type of shit thought with stylized games is just an excuse for bad graphics. I'm here still loving and enjoying how Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 looks. Like, I mean, like, y'all have seen my avatar. Low poly has personality. It leaves a lot, it leaves things to the imagination as well. It's like everything these days is just lifeless and bland. Like, genuinely, I do not give a fuck about the entirety of the modern AAA scene. Like, it's just never interested me. It's all boring. It's boring. It all bleeds together. Don't matter if it's fucking Tomb Raider, like 5 or whatever, or fucking Uncharted 6 or Last of Us Part 17. I don't give a shit. It all looks the same. It all looks the same. It all bleeds together into this one boring, bland milquetoast. It looks like the real world. I could see every individual fucking hair on their face. It's like, yeah, cool. It sucks. What? Oh, it's in my offhand. That's why. Oh, I did use a lot of that other material, didn't I? Whoops. This era, genuinely, this era of games, when it comes to AAA, is going to be the most forgotten. I don't think it has a style or a personality like the 90s did or the early 2000s did. It's like they've been slowly tightening the goddamn screw press on fucking the visuals of the games and squeezing every ounce of personality out of it in order to make it look more like the real world. And it just sucks. It sucks. Like, that's kind of the long and the short of it. That's the end of the thought. And, like, it bums me out because otherwise the new Monster Hunters are fucking amazing. They brought my favorite monster back. They added a new cool spider. They're bringing other monsters I never would have thought we would see again back. Like Gogmazios and Lagiacrus. And that's cool. It's just that it all looks... Ugh. And it doesn't help that they literally wrote a story that hinged on the entire game looking boring and mostly colorless for like a huge portion of the early playtime. Ah. Hello, welcome on in. How do I say your username? What's your preferred? Final Fantasy 14 is the most realistic that I can usually tolerate because at least it has stylized in ways, but whenever they go to crossovers with the more high graphics Final Fantasy games, they're so fucking jarring to look at. Yeah. Bat? Alright, I think Bat might work for me, yeah. You got it. Welcome on in, Bat. Slowly, it's coming together. I wouldn't say it looks very good right now, but that's because I shudder to think about how much more varying I'm gonna have to do here with the fucking... the crafting. You have to smelt it to make smooth? You kidding me with that shit? Are you sure? What if I just chiseled it instead? Would you let me do that? Also, mossy cobble. Yep, there it is. Smooth basalt. Can I chisel this? Nope. Slated stone. Could try that, but I don't think it's going to look particularly good. All right. I think I have a better idea, honestly. This might be faster. Actually, no. I think in general this is just going to take a long time. We are far from finished, and without scaffolding to make doing each of these levels a little easier, it's just going to be a tedium fest, I think. Ugh. God. Would have been smarter, I think, to do this from the start. See, yeah, like, it's just, now I gotta tear out every individual piece. I'm on a time limit because of the tool I'm using to even do this with some degree of ease. Has limited charge. Now, if I recall correctly, the thing had a lot more variation than this. Yeah, it just doesn't look good. You know? And I just don't think I have the mental acuity or desire to just fucking constantly hover knowing I'm on a time limit and then be like, well, guess we gotta wait another fucking, like, 3 minutes before we can keep going. I bitch and moan as I continue to do the work anyway. It helps to have something to talk about and do on the side, because you get too focused on, like, the overarching work that still needs doing. It can be very easy to get caught in this, like, nope, shut off the dopamine valve, shut it off, quick! We don't want to do that! Brain says no! But meanwhile, I'm like, fuck you. I'm gonna do it anyway, while I watch my blocks place in mystifying patterns that I did not desire them to be placed. I should dig up a screenshot of the old thing, but I think building it from memory is more interesting, instead of trying to imitate something I already built completely. I feel like something is coming out of this. Back tank pressure low, so time to stop playing video game. I don't know. Maybe I just don't like... Maybe inherently deep down I don't like doing things like this. It's like, I feel really excited and I feel very rewarded when it's all said and done, but how often, like, the game's systems stop me from finishing a big project because I have to sit there and wait, or I have to go do something else, which is often a complaint I've had about Minecraft. Oop, I'm starting to think it might be a me problem. You know? It's just one of those things where it's like, what? I inherently like being engaged. I like working on one thing at a time. I don't like jumping between things very often because it means I lose focus and track of whatever I was already working on, like this. So, like, I could stop working on this and do something else. But if I do that, then it's going to take God knows how much more a mental energy and time to get myself to step back in and work on it some more, right? But Minecraft is built in a way, even the mods that we use are built in a way that basically force you to stop doing something to go do something else, right? Like, your jetpack doesn't have any more energy, or your food is low, or you're being harassed by phantoms, go sleep, or you're out of materials, go get some more, you know. And it's like, that's just the nature of the game, but it can often lead to frustration for me specifically because of how very, like, one thing at a time, like, I'm locked in on this task. This is what I want to do. Anything that's stopping me from doing that is now a nuisance, an annoyance, and a frustration rather than a aspect of the game that would otherwise not bother me, you know. If it is, then it's a me problem too. Fair. Like, someday, like, that's what's funny about Vintage Story. Even though I think because every aspect of the game is a slow process, but there's always a lot of other stuff that's engaging enough to work on while something else is getting done. Like, okay, I've got a iron in the bloomeries. I'm waiting for that to cook. In the meantime, I also need more charcoal so I could cut down some trees and start filling up the charcoal pit. And, like, I'm getting bored with that. Okay, I can go and instead focus on starting to do some clay forming to put in the pit kilns. There's so many involved enough processes that I can jump to that I don't feel as frustrated when I have to stop one thing to do another thing. The only thing that in Vintage Story that annoys me is how frequently I am hungry and have to stop what I'm doing to go eat food or listen to the annoying noise until I die, right? Like, it helps me divide my attention between multiple tasks, whereas Minecraft, the building is what I'm here for almost 100% of the time. So anything that's stopping me from building is inherently a tedious and uninteresting process, because in this game, it is kind of uninteresting. I need a lot of stone to build things like this. All right, I guess I'll stand next to the basalt generator for a couple hours, or I'll go and, like, mind-numbingly dig up a shitload of one resource. It's just, it's not, the processes that you need to do to accomplish the core gameplay aren't very satisfying in the long term. It's made me realize that building big is maybe something that I like to do in theory, but in practice, it just ends up being, like, frustrating rather than, like, fulfilling. Well, take care of yourself, Pink. That's important. Welcome on in. I do sometimes think that the creating side and the survival side feel too separate. Makes big projects much more of a hassle. Exactly. I like they added scaffolding, but scaffolding is not really, like, I still personally think scaffolding is half-baked and not a great addition to the game because of how, like, just as an example, shift is the button you use to shift through the blocks, right? So that you can, well, so you can stand on the edge and not fall off while building on high places. Shift also makes you sink into the scaffolding because that's the way you climb it, like a ladder. There isn't a way to, like, toggle that or change that. It's a fundamental control that can't really be tweaked or changed. And it makes building on scaffolding a pain in the ass, not to mention that it has some weirdly arbitrary limitations, which make it kind of frustrating to use. It's also made of a resource that isn't necessarily easy to find, so it's not something that someone would have on hand early on. It could be ages before you find a jungle and have that resource. And that's, like, a fundamental aspect of building in, like dirt is, while it's a pain in the ass to clean up, it's inherently more effective at the scaffolding job than the scaffolding block itself. Yeah, it's just not inherently very fun. So I don't use it. It's like, there's always some arbitrary limitation that has been added to new toys or items in the game that I think make them, like, stuff that you're not really incentivized or feel incentivized to use over what you've always been using. And again, Minecraft is a fantastic game. It's successful for a reason. But I do think over time it is kind of stagnated in a lot of weird ways that make stuff that we accepted as like, that's just part of the experience. Like, as time goes on, it feels like it shouldn't be anymore, personally. And often mods overcorrect in the wrong direction, ending up adding stuff that feels very anachronistic to the actual setting within which the game is kind of based. Or they overcorrect by making it too crazy of an adjustment, right? Like, I'm certain that there's ways that they could solve some of these issues without breaking the fundamental aspects of the game that people like, I hate to say it, but I do think Vintage Story is the Minecraft killer. I do think ignoring all the annoying people that are like, oh, I just played Minecraft, but it's like, this is the Dark Souls of Minecraft. This game is so hard. Oh, it's brutal. I can't even, shut the fuck up. Stop farming this, genuinely amazing game for clicks, and maybe engage with it sincerely. That'd be great. Thanks. I do think that Vintage Story is everything that Minecraft could have been. Minecraft has its appeal, and I think it has a different tone, and they're trying to get a different tone across than Vintage Story, and I think that does make them distinctly different games in that regard, but in terms of the inherent intrinsic and extrinsic motivational things that keep you engaged and continuing to play, intrinsic motivation is, I believe, goals that are built into the game, right? Like, kill the Ender Dragon, kill the Wither, gather, all the advancements and stuff. I think that is what intrinsic motivation is. Extrinsic is just, I did this because I've set this goal for myself, and I think doing this thing will be fun, right? Like, I'm going to build a greenhouse, or I'm going to build a castle. I want to build this cool castle, or I want to build a village and protect it from mobs. That's an extrinsic motivation that you have chosen to, motivate yourself when you play. And I will be honest, Minecraft is dog shit at intrinsic motivators. Not that it needs them, but every new addition to the game, so many of them feel like they're just there to be there, and there's not really any reward for engaging with it other than the activity of engaging with it. Like archaeology, or the sniffers. Like, you hatch the sniffer, and now it's like, oh, I've got a sniffer. Now what? I mean, you got a cute pet, which I guess is one thing for some people, but then it's like, oh, it digs up these unique flower types. Oh, cool, do those flowers do anything? No. The flowers don't do anything. Even if you wanted to decorate with those flowers, with a lot of those flowers, the time it takes to get flowers from the sniffer in bulk would be torture, without exploiting the game in ways that were not intended from the start, Oh, well, Bat, I've been playing Vintage Story. That's I love Vintage Story. I adore it. The music I've been listening to this whole time on stream has been the soundtrack from Vintage Story. We do weekly Friday streams, and I adore Vintage Story because I think it does a lot of these things right. There's so much stuff to engage with. There's a built-in story that you don't have to mess with if you don't want to. There's enough effort that goes into basic tasks that you take for granted in games like Minecraft that every little victory, just building a house out of wooden planks, feels like an achievement because it took time and effort to get to that point. And Minecraft lacks a lot of that. I built a greenhouse in Minecraft because it looks pretty and it's a logical place to put my farm, but the greenhouse has no function. It doesn't do anything. It's purely a visual thing I chose to build because it looks cool. But, as time has gone on, I've found myself less able to engage with Minecraft intrinsically, or extrinsically rather. Because I feel like a lot of its systems are just there for the sake of being there and not really having any inherent valuable reward behind engaging with them. They're not they don't have a lot of depth. Like, archaeology is very, very undercooked, I think. The copper golems are neat, I guess, but, you know, they're still like a band-aid on a bullet hole in terms of the game's inventory management problem. There's not really any good reason to explore structures despite the risk. Like, I love the ocean monuments. I think they're really cool. The only reward you get in there are sponges and gold. That's it. And honestly, like, a lot of players might not really feel the need to engage with it because sponges, while they are very useful in the context of Minecraft, I don't think you should be having to risk your neck in order to get a resource like that, where you could probably get it elsewhere in a more fitting location. Like I've said for years, you could get the trident. You should get the trident from the fucking ocean monument instead of it being a random drop. Because then, you know, there's 3 like ocean guardians, and there's 3 prongs to a trident. Get 3, and then maybe there's an altar inside the place that you assemble it at or something, you know? But you know what I mean. There's so many issues with the game motivating you to engage with it. Like, the woodland mansions are insanely far away. They're extremely dangerous, and at most, their original, like, reward was something relatively reasonable, like, oh, a totem of undying that saves you from death once. But now they have raids, and raiders drop those, right? So, like, why bother traveling tens of thousands of blocks to the woodland mansion, potentially dying and losing your stuff insanely far away, when instead you can just, you know, go to a village that are scattered so frequently all over the place and just, like, trigger a raid and get it that way. Like, yeah, I guess maybe multiple ways to get it, but it just feels like there's not motivation to engage in Minecraft's cool locations and systems, right? The Pale Garden is awesome. I love the Pale Garden. It has very little reason to visit it other than for the novelty of going there and seeing it. Same thing for the Deep Dark. Some of its rewards, most of the Deep Dark's rewards are not good. I love the Deep Dark. I think it's an awesome addition to the game, but it's not worthwhile to visit it. Like, oh, you can find some echo shards to make a checks notes. What is it called? What is it, a death compass or whatever that points to your last death location? If you are geared up enough to loot a deep, dark, ancient city without getting killed, I don't think that reward is worth it to you. It's not necessary anymore. The recovery compass. Yeah. So, like, why bother? Like, that's the inherent issue I have with Minecraft, is that for all the cool places and biomes and mobs and things that they add for you to go and find, there's not really a good reason to do so. Like, it's just for the sake of it, which is not inherently a bad thing on its own, right? But I don't know. I feel like a lot of people have that 2-week Minecraft phase for these kinds of reasons, that it's like they lose interest because, like, okay, cool, I went to this place, now what? Now what? The rewards are lackluster for the effort that went into going there. Yeah, and I'm a builder, and I like the Pale Garden blocks, but I still think that alone, like, not everyone is a builder. That's the thing. I love building, and that's an insanely huge part of the game for me, but not everyone plays Minecraft for just the building. Some of them like to adventure and explore, and the problem is that you've seen one jungle temple, you've seen them all. You've seen one desert temple, you've seen them all. You've seen one fucking ancient city, you've seen them all. Inherently, there's no good reason to go to these places after a very short period of time. It's like it all kind of just bleeds together. It's all very surface level, and it doesn't have a lot of depth to it that gives it kind of like meaning over in long-term enjoyment. A lot of modern Minecraft content that you see on YouTube and on Twitch, it's, as you can see with mine, it's heavily modded. Or it's a multiplayer experience where the players all have also modded and made it a different experience. They've turned it into like, SMPs and roleplay servers and stuff, because the core game on its own cannot stand up by itself anymore. I don't think. And I don't think this is a blanket statement that is a personal opinion. I don't want to make it sound like the things I'm saying are objective fact, but I think the fact that a lot of people talk about the 2-week Minecraft phase is not something that should be just ignored or brushed aside. I feel like it has some inherent, there's some, like, it's like revealing some truth about the game's core experience. You know? Hello, Zamurai! That was it. Zamurai, hi, how are you doing? Feel that's an issue with vanilla and modded. Modded can give you more things to do, but mods are balanced so differently. Exactly. Alpha can attest. I'm very, very, very picky about mods for games like this. Because mods have to feel like they fit the core world. Otherwise, they feel, it's like I'm playing the game modded. This doesn't feel like it fits here anymore. It doesn't feel like it fits the world I'm playing in. Vintage Story mods have been a lot better because they feel a lot more like meshed and aligned and attuned with the kind of vibe that the game at its core is going for. Where Minecraft mods are crazy and feel very out of place. Even the cool and good ones that I like feel wildly out of place compared to the game that they're attached to. But, yeah. The general... Yeah. It's just... The issue at the core of Minecraft is that it's as wide as an ocean, but as shallow as a puddle. Like, there's all these cool places you could visit, yeah, but once you get there, there's like 3 things you can do. Some of those things you can get really quickly, and then it's like, well, now what? I don't, like, inherently have a reason to keep engaging with this system anymore. Like, to use Vintage Story as an example again, and I don't want to make these, like, crazy comparisons too often, because fundamentally, Vintage Story is its own game now. I feel like it stands on its own and does not need to be constantly compared, but copper is one of the earliest resources you gather in Vintage Story. It's a very early resource, but unlike in Minecraft, where once you've gotten to iron, you have no reason to ever make a wooden or stone pickaxe again. And once you get diamond, iron still has a lot of uses, but not nearly that many. In Vintage Story, copper is still useful all the way to the end game. You still need copper for a lot of things, like nails, and for soldering iron and other stuff. Like, copper still has value even once you've passed the copper age in progression. Minecraft, once you progress to the end of the progression tree, who gives a shit about anything prior to that? Copper is overabundant in the game to the point where they've added copper armor and tools, but why make them? Why make any copper or iron or copper tools or armor when iron is just as easy to acquire? And it's like, you have to motivate yourself you have to find an arbitrary reason to use copper for those purposes. Otherwise, it might as well be cobblestone for how frequently the game drops it into your pockets. You know? Like, the armor doesn't have any unique function or behavior like the turtle helmet or anything that would justify you going out of your way to make armor out of it. Like, just arbitrary example. Make the copper armor give you increased movement speed or something. Or increased mining speed. Like, it's a conductive material. Maybe in the magical world of Minecraft, it conducts ambient energy from the world around you, and it makes you move faster and mine quicker. There you go. It would give copper a use even at the end of the game when you still have, like, when you've got fucking full netherite armor and stuff. Same thing for shit like, what gold has right now. Gold has a secondary use now. Gold is also a protective gear to prevent certain kinds of enemies in the nether from getting mad at you and attacking you on sight. Whereas before, gold armor was just there for the sake of it, and there was literally no reason to craft it. You know? Pastel Spectrum mod because it's trying to tell a story and made me depressed in a positive way. I get it. Fully. Yeah, like... Minecraft feels kind of empty to me, and not in an engaging way. You know? And it bums me out, because I do still love it. I get... Like, it's gonna sound silly, ignoring all the corporate bullshit. It makes me sad that people were, like, mad that Steve got added to Smash Brothers. I've said this before, that I think Minecraft is an extremely influential and important game, even if I despise Microsoft and what they've done to it over the years, and how they've sort of turned it into this big brand thing, when before it was a very well-beloved indie game. And it still is, but it feels a lot more corporate now, you know? It feels like a lot of its rough edges and what made it, gave it, like, its original identity and personality has been sanded off in favor of making it marketable to a, like, even wider audience. But ignoring that, like, Minecraft is an influential and important game. It is the best-selling game of all time. It has fundamentally changed the gaming landscape forever, and I think that is commendable, and I think it deserves to be represented in Smash Brothers as an example, right? But I don't like it the way I used to. And I'll be honest, though, even back then, I feel like Minecraft still struggled to keep you engaged. But it was easier to understand because it was, you know, in progress. Skelly, how's it going, Alpha? How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, 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 everybody. My name is Spirit. I'm just a little guy. I stream for fun. I'm playing on my own Minecraft server for the first time in ages. Finally finishing up some old projects that I left neglected for a long time. How's Liminal Industries? You gonna join us, Alpha? Or are you winding down for the night? What's the vibe? Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Alpha. You don't need to stick around as well. If you need to hop out, grab food and water and anything else, please do not hesitate. Admittedly, we are on a very... We've been doing a deep discussion, I feel like, on Minecraft's flaws. While I've been playing. What? Oh, goddammit. Which I feel like has been... I would like to say, compared to my previous... like, in the past rants about Minecraft, I would like to think that the stuff I've said today is way less, like, negative. Like, because at the end of the day, some people still love Minecraft, you little freaks. Get out of my goddamn house, you disgusting filth. You vermin. Get back here. There we go. But, like, yeah, like, I don't feel like Minecraft... It's stagnating, I think. You know? I kind of lost my train of thought there, but that's okay. Like, if anything, the discussion helped me finish what I was working on. By having a train of thought to run my mouth about, it allowed me to turn this into an autopilot task, and look at that! I think it could probably still use a little bit of detailing here and there, but I think it looks significantly better than my original attempts at it. Just kind of like scattering things randomly without thinking too hard about it has done a good job. Feels nice to have that done. Still so much left to do in here, though. Yikes. Again? Thanks for another to-go bag, I guess. What is this? See, here's a good example. I just got an iron pickaxe. I know it's a cobalt iron pickaxe, but just as an example, I just got an enchanted iron pickaxe. This is unfortunately worthless to me. Because I already have something better, and there's no reason to engage with other tool sets except as an arbitrary limitation you place upon yourself. Like at the moment, you might notice I have a golden sword and a golden shovel. They're not the best durability, but we also have a mod to prevent durability loss unless you die. But I made a conscious decision to use the golden shovel and the golden sword. But there's no reason to. It doesn't have any practical use. What song is this? Is this the boss fight music? Oh, this is the trailer. But thanks for coming to my Minecraft TED Talk, y'all. I might enlist help from folks. I hope more people pop in today. It'd be nice to see folks. I feel like most of the people on the server have just completely forgotten about it, though. I really feel Minecraft's community is really what pulled it forward. The game acted as a canvas to make the kind of game world you wanted in game and with modding. That's what really brought it the popularity and what it needs to keep staying fresh. Yep, but capitalism. The sad reality of the situation is that Microsoft is really the one with the finger on the pulse. Not the finger on the pulse. They don't have the finger on the pulse. What am I trying to say? Microsoft has Mojang on a leash. I think I saw him. I think I saw him for a moment, actually. But, and Microsoft is a big corporate, like a big faceless corporation that doesn't care about community and, building a shared world or engaging its players. It's like, how can we suck all the money out of their wallets? We can't monetize updates, otherwise they would drop our game in a heartbeat. So we ought to find other ways. Let's destroy Minecraft Bedrock with the marketplace. I don't think it's no secret that Bedrock is a buggy nightmare mess that has been constantly memed on by a lot of the community, and it's sad because there are plenty of people that really enjoy playing on Bedrock, but Bedrock is, at its core, a fucking nightmare spaghetti code disaster that can barely hold itself together. Do we have caramel cake, by the way? Get out. You come into my house and you ask me for food I don't have? You selfish fuck. I didn't dislike Bedrock. I thought it had, there was a feel that Bedrock had that Java does not. There were aspects of Bedrock that felt interesting to me that I liked. But at its core, it is unfortunately a buggy nightmare mess that was created exclusively because Microsoft could not monetize the base game of Minecraft. Almost everyone that loved the game already owned it, and the updates have been free for so long that if they attempted to monetize the updates, they would have been laughed out of the room, and the games, people would have abandoned the game or just not bought any future content. Like, there was no reality where Microsoft could monetize updates, so they had to find another way. So they had to make a different branch that they could add a marketplace to, that they had more strict control over, that they could, oh, like, oh, well, now you can cross-play between PC and Xbox. Uh-huh. Exactly, Alexander, but that's what I think. It's like the only thing that I think is keeping Minecraft alive these days is the modding scene. And content creators, or excuse me, YouTubers who make the game engaging to watch and make the game interesting to play again by, you know, using their own creativity to really inspire those out there that are losing interest. You know, Microsoft and Mojang have not, I feel like I don't want to dunk on Mojang because I don't know the internal structure of what's going on, and I am not of the mindset that, oh, Mojang's developers are lazy. Oh, they're just not trying anymore. It's like, guys, are you kidding? You're making a lot of assumptions when you know nothing about what's going on behind the scenes. It's unfair to the developers of the game to think that they are the rot at the core of Minecraft's, like, issues. There's a lot of things we don't know, and it's not fair to, like, sling mud at people that are just doing their job and making something that they are genuinely passionate about. I don't think the stuff that has been added is bad. I think a lot of the stuff they've added is really cool. I love the Deep Dark. I love the Creaking and the Pale Garden. I think the Copper Golems are fantastic. I think it's an awesome addition. I don't think this, even like the Archaeology and the Sniffers, I don't think that they're bad. I think they're very uniquely Minecraft in their weirdness. But that doesn't mean I think that they have a lot of depth to them or make them very interesting to engage with. But from a creative standpoint, they've done a lot of really cool shit. And I don't want to undermine that by sounding like I'm like, oh man, the devs suck and it's all bad. They're rotten. Blah, 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 blah. You know, it's bullshit. It's stupid. And it's not a mentality that I think anyone should hold about any developer. But, like, I do think that a lot of Minecraft's, like, survival, like, the way Minecraft has survived this long is mainly because of its player base and those who create stuff and videos and cool builds and things on YouTube. Those are the things keeping the game alive at this stage. The shelves are cool, yeah. But yeah, I have one disagreement here. I am convinced Microsoft would never create. This was in response to this comment, like, or message. I have a disagreement here. I am convinced Microsoft won't ever create something better out of Minecraft, but they don't need to. The real Minecraft experience is what the community makes around it and not what corporations tack on. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, on the bright side, Hytale is back on, and we'll be streaming that next month once the demo comes out, or the once it comes into early access. I mean, God, Minecraft needs better inventory sorting stuff. Like, it's a nightmare. I mean, I think all games like Minecraft suffer from that, though. Like, even Vintage Story is no better when it comes to the inventory management nightmare. Yeah, look at that. Yo, Skelly, are you still here? Would you like to, like, hop and call, maybe, while I'm playing? Unfortunately, the in-game voice chat is broken, so... And I'm probably just going to uninstall that if the server survives another couple of months, just because I think it was kind of more trouble than it was worth. Kazi was right. I think inherently, while it's fun in theory, I think the voice chat mod just made it kind of difficult for some folks to engage on the server without feeling like they were constantly, like, having to pay attention and be on edge for people coming up to talk to them. Also, let me catch up over here. I can't really play Minecraft much. I can afford to build a PC. I can't afford to build a PC. My laptop has RAM issues, apparently, and likes to freeze the game screen, but not game play. Does it with Vintage Story too? No worries. Enjoy your... No, decompress. Do what you need to. I just would extend the invitation. Welcome on, Enzino. does have some what? Like, what are you referring to? What are you responding to, Xenoleaf? All right. Oh, I'm starving again. Problem solved? Okay. I already lost track of my thoughts there, but yeah, just like fundamentally Minecraft just doesn't feel the same as it used to, and I think it's going to struggle for a long time to get people re-engaged with it. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, like, there's stuff in Bedrock that I like that I want in Java and will never come to Java, like block entities like chests and furnaces being movable by sticky pistons would be great. I'd love to have retractable chests that hide in the walls. That's cool, but that will never come to Java. Terraria is the only game I've ever played that has the survival crafting gameplay loop that has had a decent approach to managing your inventory. It's added so many quality of life features to make inventory management not a nightmare. And I wish that other games would follow suit. Quick stack to nearby chests is a godsend on its own. But as it stands, Minecraft is entirely too stingy with how much storage space it lets you have. Even Shulker boxes being locked behind the final boss and an extremely dangerous but otherwise bland environment to search for it it's weird. It's a weird place to gatekeep it. But yeah, I think I'm done not dunking on Minecraft, but saying my criticisms. I feel like that happens every time I play it, which is, I think, a sign that I shouldn't play it anymore, honestly. Even if I'm not having I'm not having a bad time. I'm still enjoying myself. It's just you know? Oh, I forgot about these blocks too. I should use the wrench, but it's in my create bag, and I'm too lazy to go and get it. Like, there's some other stuff I could think about, like mods that I think are really cool, but I feel like they're half-baked. And I feel like other mods that are supplementary to them that people often use, I feel like are overtuned. So, as an example, Farmer's Delight is really cool. It adds a load of new crops and a bunch of new food items, like what I'm holding here, like stuffed pumpkin. The problem really arises in that once you've made a really good food item, there's no incentive to cook anything else. It's like some of the game's core food items are still inherently better than stuff added in the mods and take less effort to acquire. And, like, why engage with the system? Like, you know, as we've all, like, as some folks have probably heard talked about before, gamers will optimize the fun out of a video game. And that's unfortunately the way that it is with Minecraft, where why make a fancy stuffed pumpkin bowl when you can just make golden carrots or make like a steak farm or something? Like, you can make a cooked pork chop farm so easy with very little effort, and it'll pump out more pork chop than you will ever need or ever eat. So, like, why make anything else? Like, and then there's mods that, like, I don't know what it's called again, but it's one that it's like, well, now it's like, it rewards you for eating varieties of foods. The problem is that it doesn't reward you, it punishes you if you don't. I remember playing those mods, and either the reward is overtuned by being way too good, which is like extra HP, or it's punishing you for not having access to or eating a variety of foods, despite the fact that it takes a lot of effort in this game to get those foods. You know? I feel like food mods incorporated diet-based mechanics. If they did, it would make it more worthwhile to engage with it. Yeah, because I think the other mods that are paired with it that have the diet mechanics aren't really deep enough to make it worthwhile. It just makes it frustrating, and, like, I've tried to engage with those and hated it. So I just didn't... Oops. What? So I didn't keep using it. Like, all the food I've made in that kitchen down there, like, where is it? Over there? None of it's worth, like... It's not really worthwhile. Like, admittedly, the bowl of stuffed pumpkin is at least reasonable, because the nourishment means that my saturation lasts way longer. Which gives it at least some value, right? But most of the foods are just, oh, it's another food item. It gives you the saturation. Nummy, nummy, num. Food fatigue, I think, is not the right way. Again, you want to reward a player for engaging with the system, not punish them if they don't, right? It's like an issue I have with Voices of the Void right now. Like the, punishing you for eating too much of one food item, although they've definitely reduced it and made it a lot less frustrating than when I remember it first being implemented. So it might have been balanced in a way that's better now, but at the core of the issue is I don't think you should punish a player for not engaging with a system like that. You should reward them if they want to, but not, you know, pester them if they don't. Especially in a game like Minecraft that's inherently about your own curated experience. Oops. What I want to see from Minecraft is a better endgame. Tough dungeons or mobs and similar that are needed for progression. I would agree. I think having reasons to adventure and explore would give the game breathe a lot of new life into it. We've had 2 bosses. The game has been out for fucking, what, 15 years now? 16 years? Like, you don't even need to fight the Wither. And the Ender Dragon fight, like we all know, the Ender Dragon fight sucks and needs a rework. And it's probably never going to get one. And if it does, it's... Some people theorize it might happen next year. Some folks are, like, huffing the copium, saying next year's going to be the end update. For real this time. End update tomorrow. But I'll believe it when I see it. Inherently, the game doesn't give you incentive to go, like, the end sucks. It's the most dangerous biome in the game. It's bland and empty for miles around, which I get. And it's just like, once you found one end city, unless you're like a technical player that wants 1,700,000 shulker boxes, there's no reason to keep exploring after you found an elytra and some shulkers. That's it. You know? Giving the game more progression, more things to explore and find. Like, that's what makes Minecraft Dungeons so frustrating for me. Like, it has a lot of interesting world-building decisions and a lot of new mobs and areas and places. And why not pull from that for the base game? Like, why not put that in the game? Like, why not? What is stopping you from giving the players more, like, vague world building and, like, interesting strangeness that is uniquely Minecraft, you know? Like, no, we won't add that, but we'll add a fucking music disc that plays an instrumental version of Jack Black's Lava Chicken song from the movie that I will die on this hill. That movie should not have been as successful as it was. I'm really upset that it was because it means it will get a sequel. It was the most shallow, empty, thoughtless, like, we don't give a shit about telling a story here kind of movie I have ever seen. I've never hated the concept behind a movie more than the Minecraft movie. It was the most corporate, empty, like slop. It was slop. It's slop. It's slop that just has the Minecraft IP attached to it, and people watched it. They either brought their children who don't really haven't really developed more nuanced tastes in movies and stuff yet to it. And then a bunch of people are like, hee hee ha ha, memes, funny, Jack Black, chicken jockey. And it made billions of dollars. And now we're going to get another empty, soulless sequel. And like, no, we'll add that to the fucking video game. But we won't fucking add anything else that has more substance, you know? Exactly. Like, I'm not saying kids are stupid for liking it. Right? I think that a lot of modern movies a lot of them are empty in regards to stuff like the Minecraft movie or what's some other really trashy shit that I think is just empty and soulless but got really popular and successful. Like it's slop, and that's all that kids these days have gotten to watch because of the inherent state of Hollywood and movies in general. It's like you've been eating bland, like let's say you've just been eating fucking unsugared, unflavored oatmeal your whole life. And you think you like it because it's the only thing you've ever eaten. And you've never been given the opportunity to eat something else. You know? But even if it was like the consensus was that it's garbage, it doesn't matter because people watched it ironically because they don't care enough to realize that them watching it ironically doesn't matter. The ghouls at the top, the ghouls that like fucking greenlit the movie, the fucking Microsoft executives, they don't give a fuck if you watched a movie because you thought that their fucking movie sucked and was trash. All they care about is that they got money from you. It doesn't matter if you watched it to make fun of it on social media or you watched it because I love Minecraft. I want to watch the Minecraft movie. Yay. Like, it doesn't matter. They still got your money. And that's all that they care about. That's all that speaks to them is the money. So they will continue to pump out garbage until you stop rewarding them for pumping out garbage. That's the inherent problem. It's why I didn't buy Scarlet and Violet. Because I know that the Nintendo and the Pokemon Company can do better than that. And I'm not going to incentivize them to keep making garbage and rushing it out the door by buying the game that's obviously unfinished. You know? Like that's like that's the general issue. It's like they'll add a reference to Jack Black's fucking stupid song from the stupid movie, but they won't add stuff from the other like spin-off franchises, from the other spin-off Minecraft assets like Minecraft. Let me try that again. They won't add stuff from any of the very content-rich Minecraft spin-offs. Right. I didn't play a lot of Dungeons after like it initially came out, but I played enough of it to remember how much content was in it. How much like unique and interesting stuff that was specifically in that game and not in Minecraft, that it's like, this should be in Minecraft. This is interesting. I think Minecraft got so big and the company is just so afraid of taking any risks that the movie was just turned out to be soulless corporate garbage. I wouldn't be surprised. But at the end of the day, it's hard to determine what the decisions and who are making the big decisions in the background. Because, you know, we don't know. And at the end of the day, like, is it our business? I just miss when games and movies were made because people wanted to tell a story and because they cared about the story they wanted to tell. And I don't feel like a lot of movies do that. And I think that's another inherent reason why I just don't watch movies. Because I know that most of them are not going to be very good. Not to say that all of them are trash and bad and shouldn't be watched. But like a lot of modern film and a lot of modern TV is just, it's empty. It's not made because they love creating something and want to tell an interesting story. It's made because how can we appeal to the widest audience and make the most money without taking risks and losing our audience in China, so we can't make any gay characters, you know? But yeah. And like, take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt. Like, maybe I'm talking out my fucking ass, you know? But as a writer and a storyteller who cares about telling stories that mean something to me and to the people around me, I just feel like we deserve better. I feel like kids these days deserve better. I think the world deserves better than what the rich ghouls that are, like, covered in dust and cobwebs sitting in their fucking ivory towers are goddamn greenlighting and insisting be made. You gotta look to the smaller film circuits for something involving a more detailed story. Exactly. I feel like the world's suffering from a lot of media, like people don't have media literacy anymore. They're like, this story has like violence in it or murder, and that's bad. You're bad for liking that story. And it's like, it's a fucking story. Art is supposed to challenge you. It's supposed to make you feel things. Not every piece of art's gonna make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside. That's not the point. Sometimes the story is sad. Sometimes a bunch of people die in the story, and then that's the end, and it's a sad ending. It's patronizing and fucking shallow and stupid to think that the only kinds of media that should exist are feel-good, unchallenging, thoughtless, like, oh, we're all friends again, let's have a dance party, pop music inserted into credits. Like, it's like people, like, that's why I get so up in arms about stuff like the Minecraft movie. Like, maybe I'm getting too upset about it. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I'm fucking stupid for getting upset, you know? Maybe it's dumb. But, like, I feel like everyone deserves better, and I feel like because they're not getting better, they're forgetting what it was like to enjoy better things, and they are now consuming media thoughtlessly and being like, if a piece of media makes them uncomfortable, it is now bad because it made them feel bad, which is not how it should be. We deserve better. Everyone does. And I don't think ill of people who have these opinions, because I do feel like it's coming from a place of ignorance, not a place of malice. The Minecraft movie is just emblematic of the issue we have in the modern day with, like, the late stage capitalism, and how art is no longer being treated as art, it is being treated as content. It's being treated as just shit to pump out for the sake of making money rather than because you love making things. And the Minecraft movie is just the poster child, in my opinion, for that kind of modern mentality. The fact that it wasn't animated alone was already an issue. A lack of respect for the animation field. And then on top of that, it's empty. Like, the beginning of the movie, it treats the audience like shit. Like, there's a line from the girl in the car where she's like, I know you've been acting like this ever since mom died, which is obvious writing to fucking... It's treating the audience like they're stupid. Because we can't have... It is imperative. We can't have a single person, not a grandma, not a fucking 5-year-old boy. We need to have everyone be fully understanding of the story in our movie. We can't have anybody not understand it, because then it won't reach the widest possible demographic. So let's just spell it out for everyone like they're fucking 2 years old. It's the most obviously ham-fisted expositionary garbage to fucking shove the backstory of these characters in your face so that you understand without them putting any effort into actually, you know, making a viewer think. And that movie is riddled with shit like that. Yeah. Most video game movies are not made because they care. The only video game movie I've ever liked that, like, aside from Wreck-It Ralph, which is not inherently based on a video game, was the second Sonic movie. I liked the Sonic movie, the second one. I thought it was funny and engaging and entertaining, and it didn't feel to me as much like slop. And this is going to be a hot take. And then the third movie came out and ruined that. I was willing to tolerate Jim Carrey. He was at his least insufferable, I think, in the first two movies, but he reached peak Jim Carrey in the third movie and sucked all of the emotional impact and weight out of the dramatic story of the second Sonic Adventure game by killing the main villain, who shouldn't have been alive to begin with a fart joke. Adding a fucking, 2-minute long stupid dance number in a laser grid? I think that movie is garbage. I think it sucks. I think it could have been better if a lot of that trash was cut out. I do not think Jim Carrey should have been Robotnik. I heard good things about the Silent Hill movie. The Monster Hunter movie was also trash. Like, I'm very passionate about that. It was just because the fucking director, Wes Anderson, is like a wife guy and loves his wife so goddamn much that he has to stuff her in every movie, and it's also military propaganda. It's completely disrespectful to the source material. And then has the audacity to sequel bait you with the fucking beloved monster from the series at the end of the movie, as if anybody's ever gonna fucking watch another one. Like, the nerve of Wes Anderson to put Gormagala in a sequel sting at the end was fucking bold and very stupid. The movie sucks. It's just, they didn't make the movie because they cared about the franchise. They wanted to, like, I don't know, like, this is me projecting, but it was money at the end of the day. Detective Pikachu was good. I liked Detective Pikachu. It's been a while I forgot about that one. That one gets a pass. I liked that one. But yeah. Like, I'm not here to be old man yells at cloud. There's plenty of modern stuff that I enjoy. Like, I mean, like I said, like, Vintage Story is new. It's a relatively new game. Like, I like playing games. I do like things. It's just that so much shit is just bad. You have to wade through the crap to find the gold. Anyway, I got sidetracked. I was gonna do things, and then I stopped because I was ranting. Maybe I should go back to playing the damn video game for a little bit. Let's see. What does this look like? I like that. Oh, yeah, the Monster Hunter movie? Oh, Mia Jovovich is a member of the U.S. military, and they're riding around in a Humvee, and they get magically teleported through some, like, arbitrary movie-invented bullshit to the Monster Hunter world. Another universe or another world. It's a fucking military propaganda isekai starring Mia Jovovich. that first of all, also wildly disrespects my favorite monster by turning Nursilla from a unique, individual, solitary, and very colorful monster into a generic horror movie spider that is afraid of the sun. They kill Rathalos by shooting a grenade into his open mouth and causing the gases he uses to breathe fire to make him explode. Mia Jovovich is such a cool badass. She's so cool and awesome. Look at her with her fucking awesome dual blades. Watch her kick ass. Oh, it's so cool. Look at how sexy my wife is, guys. Isn't my wife super sexy? You've totally, like, I know you've all already watched fucking the Resident Evil movies and fucking Fifth Element, but what if you, like, just in case you didn't forget, my wife is, like, super hot. They also did fucking Meowscular Chef really dirty with the live-action visuals. Again, making him a game live action instead of giving it, like, you know, making it a stylized, animated movie. But at the end of the movie, Rathalos follows Mia Jovovich back into the real world. Also, her entire squad gets picked off by fucking Nursilla, who lays eggs in their skin. Because, yes, that's exactly how Nursilla works. The gigantic spider, whose whole ecology revolves around wearing the rubbery skin of her primary prey, Gypseros. No, she actually lays eggs in people. Yeah. Uh-huh. They did her so fucking dirty. And I'll never forgive them for that. But yeah, no, they teleport back to the real world. And Rathalos follows her, and then she uses a fucking grenade launcher or some shit to kill him by blowing up his own, like, you know, fire sac from the inside of his mouth. I hate how often the U.S. military is fucking glorified. I spent 6 years in the Army. This isn't a secret. I hated every fucking second of it. I didn't join for any good reason that I didn't want to be in it. I didn't want to be in the military. I was forced into it by shitty parents. Don't grease the wheels of capitalism with your blood. I also don't think every single soldier is a bad person, because the military is an extremely exploitative system that, like, actively preys on underprivileged and marginalized groups and even people that have been spending time in prison. It's like, hey, I know, like, listen, if you join the military, like, once you get out, you'll have a career, you won't have to worry about being in jail anymore, and then you're locked into this miserable environment where those in positions of authority over you abuse their power to make you stay extremely late. They don't give a fuck or respect the fact that you have family members. And, if you hate this and want to get out, the only way out is by breaking the rules and getting dishonorably discharged, in which case you'll never find a job again. It's predatory at a very fundamental level, and I hate how many godforsaken movies glorify the Army. Because that's the end of the day, that is the goal. The goal is to, like, propagandize the military and convince you that it's good, and, like, oh, look at how cool they are. They're protecting freedom, America, when the reality is we are occupying countries we have no business occupying. And we're, in the past, it's come to light that our government has actively interfered in foreign affairs in order to benefit themselves. So, at the core of it, I hate movies that do that shit. I hate movies that are like, oh man, look at how cool the Army is. Oh, it's so sad. These soldiers, they're fighting for their loved ones back home, which is inherently true, but, like, a lot of soldiers aren't really happy living the lives that they do. Like, I would say a lot of folks hate being in the military. But I also don't, like, unlike ACAB, I don't think ASAB is true. Despite how miserable my experience in the service has been. But yeah. Anyway, this got a bit more heavy than I intended. We got talking about a lot of shit. Let's move on from that. Long story short, Monster Hunter movie fucking glorifies the military, and that sucks. And a lot of movies did for a long time. Top Gun Maverick moment where there were recruitment posts in the theaters. Yep. Like, again, I don't... Because there's, like, other people in, like, the space that are, like, veterans, and I don't think ill of them. People have been given a shit deal, but still. Let's see. How do I want to decorate this? Maybe iron bars? That looks kind of cool. Isn't Pauly Shore the one that voiced that shitty dub of Pinocchio? But, Father, I want to go out on my own. Was that Pauly Shore? That was Pauly Shore, wasn't it? Awesome. I think that alone actually breathes a lot of life into that area that was otherwise kind of bland. Just the walls are a very flat texture, and that always bothers me when I'm building. Anyone able... I have not done the update. I was talking about it earlier, Nobody. I don't know if you were here for it, but I'm like... I've been having a hard time going back to Wild specifically because of the visual... the shift in visuals that they've been leaning into since World. Like, I think the game feels empty to me. Despite the gameplay changes and everything else and all the cool new monsters, it's like... It's hard to motivate myself to go back to it because visually it's bland and just reminds me of, you know, the fact that the stylized visuals that I love are never coming back. I'm starting to think that maybe I should... Oh, wait, my fucking jetpack. Yeah? You got any examples, by the way? Like, that's not me asking you to show your work. I'm, like, curious, because I have not been keeping track of Monster Hunter news for, like, half the year. Not since the last time I played it with you, I think. And, with, Shiny as well, I think. Can you pick up this goddamn block? Thank you. What film are we talking about? Oh, you were talking about the Pinocchio movie. Got it. Yeah, you're talking... Is it GOG? You're talking about GOG Mazios, right? Like, I think at its core, Monster Hunter Wilds is, like, probably one of the best, despite, like, best in the series. The issues are... A lot of its major flaws are a direct result of the fact that they were insistent on making the visual style what it is, instead of making it stylized like the series has been for, like, 20 years. Gotta look like The Last of Us Part 2. It's gotta look like Uncharted 6. It's gotta look like, I want to see every single pore on the fucking blacksmith's titties while she's making me my armor. I am placing blocks and shit 'cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Hey, Cheesy. Thank you for the resub. Wilds, when it works, Wilds is my favorite in terms of gameplay. World is still the big crack beast, though. I liked Rise, but I will admit that I think I liked Rise visually. I liked some of its ideas, but it felt kind of... Yeah, I can agree. I still like World. I think World, as it's, like, standing on its own, I enjoyed. I liked it. I'm just sad that that seems to be the visual style that they're intent on going forward with. Oh, Guillermo del Toro does great work. Like, I'm sure the Pinocchio movie was good. Heard Frankenstein was good too. I don't watch movies. Someday soon. The little guy will watch more movies. You know what? I think I like that. I think that does look good. It makes the doorways and arches pop a little better. I'll figure out what to do about the inside of this room later, but I'll probably just forget and never notice, because that's the beauty of deciding to ignore the obsessive-compulsive urge. It's just, I'll forget the thing that bothered me, and then it'll never bother me again. Congrats on the festive shift over, Cheesy. Yeah, I don't want this conversation to sound exclusively negative, by the way. I think it's just that I have a lot to say. Because I feel like that's a problem. Like, you know, I'm very passionate about things, and sometimes that's a passion where it's like I want things to be better than they are, but I know it can be very fatiguing, you know? I'm a funny little guy. I'm supposed to be making everyone laugh, not reminding everyone that we're stuck in a nightmare capitalistic hellscape. You know, this is supposed to be an escape, not a reaffirmation of the nightmare. It's just been a pattern for a long time that I'm trying to slip out of. There we go. But look at that! I think that looks a lot nicer. I think it makes the doorways pop. Oh, that's fucking fantastic, actually. I'm really glad I did this. This looks awesome. Nice to finally break up the fucking deep slate noise for a better visual texture.
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
Nightmare? I did a great job. But I'm like, to go on a less negative subject, I'm still really I had such a good time at the VR community night. It really made my month. I was having, I'd like, just in general, like not even related to that, but just in general, I've been feeling so much better. Like I've been really having a lot of difficulty feeling, like I've been very depressed for a large portion of the year, and there was an uptick in my positive emotions around early November, but now we're like, I'm back and I'm feeling fucking amazing. The world is full of magic. Yeah, and like it was nice to watch The Princess Bride. Good movie. Rodents of unusual size. I don't believe they exist. It was private. It was like a part of the group. Like I announced it and everything. I'm even talked about it on stream. If you're on the Discord, there was an event placed. You have to be a part of the VR chat group, and then you can participate. It was a community hangout specifically, so if you're a regular viewer, then you are welcome, but you still have to join the group and express interest and attend, God, I can't wait till January when I can buy a replacement mouse. Good lord. Ugh. I'm sorry you were having tech issues, Pink. I'm hoping that you can get that situation fixed soon so you can enjoy participating and stuff. Oh, I think people keep on just generally not understanding. I knew I was going to like it. I spent, like, I think 9 to 10 years on Tumblr. Like, I was on that website every day. GIFs from that movie circulated all the time. I saw clips. I saw jokes and references for that movie. There were a lot of really recognizable moments, like, you seem a good man. I'd hate to kill you. You seem a good man. I hate to die. Like, I've seen that before. I've seen, like, the whole, like, exchange. Like, I didn't see the ending of it, but I saw, like, clips of, what is his name? Bassini? At the start? I've seen, like, GIFs of him reacting to things. I've seen, the famous line. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Like, I've seen that. I could see this movie's influence on so many other films that I have seen from, like, this might sound crazy, but I feel like Pirates of the Caribbean and Shrek 2 both feel like they're movies that took inspiration from The Princess Bride. There are bits of comedic moments and a lot of, like, the finale of Shrek 2 all scream, we watched The Princess Bride. You don't need to do VR to attend. You can do it on desktop, Cheesy. Exactly. Thank you, Drainar. Hi, Shady. Welcome on in. Yeah, I love the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, by the way. I think they're fucking awesome. Like, at least the first 3. I don't know the third one as well as the first 2, because I had the first 2 on my fucking Zune, so I used to watch them a lot. But I've only seen the third movie at World's End, like, I think once? Maybe twice? It does feel odd, but it allows people to attend. Yeah, the first one I think emulates The Princess Bride the strongest. From what I've heard, everything beyond At World's End is trash. It's slop. Which is, I think, just generally the case with any movie that goes beyond, like, the third sequel. Wait, what am I doing? Am I stupid? Let me finish this, and I'll prove to everyone how stupid I might actually be. All right. I put it away because I didn't need it earlier, but... I told you. I was being stupid. My current Minecraft base looks like some sort of Pokemon Center. That's interesting. I feel like you know what, like, I feel like I could be a writer for, like, movies and shit, and they would be better, but, like, the thought of even interacting with that industry at all fills me with horror. Like, I'd rather make my own stuff that I have full control over than attempt to, like, appease a bunch of disconnected, out-of-touch old fucks sitting at a goddamn desk. Where are the skeletons in the walls? There aren't any. He's still taking a break. He'll be here later. Maybe. Be patient. If he's not here today, he'll be here on Friday. Well, this area is going to eventually be used for something, right? That's why it's filled with torches and not, like, filled up. Like, there's still places I want to put stuff in. It's just that I've been struggling to figure out how to utilize the huge space that I've decided to allocate to myself. You got the red trim white wall. Ah, I see. Yeah, Alexander, that's what I was thinking. Like, it's funny how much that first area in a lot of Vintage's story kind of no pun intended, leans into a lot of ideas that I've had for my own work and my own stuff. Because I built the cluster once before as well, although admittedly all the platforms were curved instead of square. And I had a stalactite and a giant hole, although that hole never got dug the way I wanted. It was going to be super deep. This is not nearly as deep as the original build was going to be, but it's very Resonance Archives. I do appreciate that. I could... Oh, that could be fun. I think I have an idea. I could invoke the archives without changing what the structure is that I've built by maybe sticking out some, like, create pipes or or some such out of the edges to give the, like, the little frills that are on, like, the resonators. That could be neat. Now, some of you might be like, well, can't you just make an extendo grip and not waste all the jetpack power? I had one. I gave it away to somebody, and then never bothered to make a replacement. God, being tiny means my reach is so weird. I don't get the distance that I get at regular sizes. A future server, if we do this again, I want to make it more magic focused. No create. I was thinking Thaumcraft, Species, whatever that upcoming Alex's Caves Dragon mod is gonna be. That looks sick. There are mods I've added that I realize I've just not engaged with, partly out of terror for how much server lag it will invoke if I use it, i.e. dimensional doors, but otherwise, like, we've got other mods that fill the niche that I would normally be using those mods for. We've finished all currently available story content in Vintage Story. We did the Chapter 2 story location between the last two streams. We did the first half, not last week, but the week before. And then we did the second half last week. So we are officially done with all of the base game story content. There's still story content for Better Ruins that we haven't engaged with yet, but in terms of the base game, we are caught up. I've got a DM that I meant to check a minute ago. Oh, that was just Kazi. Personally, I personally never play modded Minecraft without the Builder's Wand and the mod with the tables and chairs. Oh yeah, like the Mr. Crayfish's furniture mod or whatever. Oh, Score, I'm realizing I've been in the cluster this whole time. You haven't seen the rest of the cauldron. I should finish up here and then take a break from this dusty old hole in the ground and show off what people were building. Oh, yeah. Get out of my house! Bitch. Oh, also, yeah. I'm a little guy. But look at that. If we just look at the upper level, like the secondary floor, already it looks leaps and bounds better. I might tweak that to not be the iron bars and maybe a different texture. But overall, having the doors be a different color, making the black stone means that the door frames pop a lot better, which makes it feel less like a bland, flat wall. my friend Logan made the skin for me. We're using a mod that allows us to add ears and tails and other additions. And we also have Pakui, which allows us to resize things. So I'm slightly below the default height. But yeah. Deep Slate's great, but it's not good for this place right now. Like, it's just not the color I'm looking for, especially when some of the walls are already very gray. Oops, actually, hold on. Ignore the fire left over from the nuclear blast. It's fine. Don't worry about it. My goal here is that I want to finish the cluster. Every time I've done a Minecraft server, the big project I wanted to do, the big fancy base idea, thanks to Hermitcraft, never got finished, ever. Like, it never even got close to finished. And it's always been a long time regret, feeling like I've just been leaving half-built structures across my entire life of playing this game. And I want to change that, even if it means the server is still going to be probably shut down at some point. I'd still like to put a capstone on this build, this project that I've been trying to build since 2022. Yeah, it just needs some breaking up for texture purposes. Oh. I didn't dig it out manually this time. I used a nuclear bomb. Behold. They're going to be... Just imagine they're here, chat. I'm on a different screen. How you doing, Alpha? Oh, that's like... I should have just like... Hold on. Hey, Alpha, wait a second. I got it for you. I'll just do it for you next time. But back tank pressure low. But yeah.
What's up? What's poppin'?
Not much. Been really hard at work in the cluster. I think you'll be like, I mean, I don't know if you remember how much of the place was even finished the last time we were on here regularly, but you'll be pleasantly surprised, I think, with the amount of work I've gotten done in just the last couple of days.
Oh, sick.
And also, now's your opportunity to log in and get the pictures you wanted of your base.
That is true. I may even do so late tonight.
Whoa. Everyone's doing it now. But yeah, I guess I could screen share as well, although I don't know what impact it might have on the stream. We'll see.
All right, if not, I have a stream pulled up, so.
That is true. But yeah, Score, I guess we should show you the rest of the cluster. Or the cauldron, rather. Oops. I forgot I could do that. Yeah, look at that shit, Alpha. Like, I've got the black stone around down there, which I think looks really nice, instead of the deep slate.
Are the, because I see the Veridite, are the lime green blocks experience blocks?
Yep, that's all. Those are all XP blocks.
Ah, cool.
Yeah. But, let me try and, well, first off, I'm going to have to take a rest because I didn't get a good takeoff. But I'm realizing this stalactite is significantly larger than the first one I built in the earlier drafts of the cluster. I think this room is definitely bigger than the original because I'm a crazy person. But how you been doing, Alpha? How's your day?
It's been a pretty good day. I got almost all the shopping done. I just got a little more to go. And then, super early Christmas Eve, I'm gonna drive to the folks' place.
Ooh, nice.
It's been all right. It's going pretty okay.
Excellent. I have no idea what I'm doing this week. Bah humbug, or whatever. But yeah, like, check this shit out. Score, welcome to the Cauldron, as we've come to call it.
I still love the juxtaposition of the nuclear runoff right next to a
Your-
pink
yeah.
pretty cafe.
Right next to your house, yeah. So this is Kaz's castle. I feel like it's fairly obvious who built the castle. And then it's got all the nuclear runoff. And then at the bottom, directly next to it, is this cozy little cafe that Alpha built.
Walleyes.
That keeps, yes, it's the name of the bar. That keeps getting invaded by villagers for some reason. There was a winemaker in here somewhere. There he is. You need to put locks on your door.
It's most likely due to having the wine barrels nearby. The winemakers, the vintners spawn near them.
True.
So he'll stop in from time to time.
He's a novice. Now that's a regular villager that's taken a job. That's not like the guy with the donkeys. That's just a villager that wandered in and now has a winemaker job.
Huh.
Yeah, Alpha's done a great job here. Also, hold on, I always have to show off your fucking speakeasy basement. Your fucking,
My illicit goods.
Your illicit goods. Yeah, like, let's see, hold on. Jelly wine. Aged 942! Better than Golden Apples 6. It lasts for 12 and a half minutes. Insane. Bottle of Creeper's Crush.
I'm scared what that one does. I'm scared what that does.
Explosion 6.
I'm terrified what that does.
You drink that and it's just a nuclear blast. Bigger than the bombs I use. It's a hydrogen bomb. What else? What else? What other illicit fucking alcohols do you have in here? Frosty Armor 6. 12 minutes. I find it, I wonder if that's like we've reached an integer limit or something. Age 942. They will not get more powerful than they have. Oop.
Ooh. Well, that was magic.
Never mind. That one... Never mind, that one has got more powerful. That's 943. Jump boost 6. That would shoot me into space. You know what? I'm going to drink this one. I'm curious. Hold on. You mind if I drink this one? Okay.
Yeah.
Considering, so the issue is that the fucking alcohols don't stop aging, and the server's like live even if people aren't on, so they will constantly get better. There isn't a cap. So, hello, guy. All right, we are at, honestly, not as insane as one would have expected, but that's still fairly high. Ugh. This is a cartoonishly high jump height. Like, it's not as exaggerated as one might have expected, but still.
Get you some good lift for your wings.
True. But, and all it took was waiting like 6 real-world months for it to get this good. So if Alpha drinks all of this at once, he'll become a god for 12 and a half minutes.
Sounds like you're calculating fighting like a JoJo like season finale enemy.
Yeah, oh my god. If you drink all of that at once, you'll become Saxton Hale. Crazy. Yeah, this is Alpha's... Whoa! I forgot. I jumped slightly and almost hit my head on the fucking ceiling. Yeah, this is Alpha's cozy little house. With their photography. And their storage room. And their diabolical cultist chamber.
I love that it's insulated perfectly enough that the horrific alien soundtrack kicks in.
Right, yeah, I keep forgetting
there.
about the ambience, the ambient mod. But yeah, like whoop. There we go. Like we got a lot of builds out here. That's Kazi's castle, that's Aira's place. Over here, all these little buildings. This is all Wolfen, who's around here somewhere, I'm sure. Ow. Is Wolfen over here? I don't know. So I've been thinking, I don't know if the server's going to keep going. I'm going to talk to Kazi about it, maybe tomorrow. But I want to do like a big last event, like as like a last hurrah for everybody. And I was thinking of there being some kind of impending doom and having people have to like move into the cluster and like help dig out like homes, like little living areas for people, and then just, you know, saving the server and then doing something insane.
Okay, it would be pretty fun is if this happened and you copy pasted the cluster onto like another map where we ended up in like a Badlands area or some shit.
Yeah, like making a new world, like moving, because it's all fully underground, so like it'd be easy enough to like transfer that and nothing else. Although I don't know how you would do that without the top chunks still being present.
There's a way to do a 3D space if I recall. But I mean, worst case, you could just terraform we could like terraform the top.
Yeah, we could. That probably wouldn't take too long to do.
Oh yes, your house, the place where you detonated a nuclear furnace in the back. I remember it fondly.
Yeah, you mean this one?
Yeah,
This room used to be square, chat.
it sure was.
You can see where the walls used to be. That used to be the walls used to be, I think, like right here. And then there was a tunnel with 3 different iron doors that led to the nuclear waste storage. And then I just detonated the furnace for a laugh and blasted the whole room to pieces.
Yeah, chat, I can't describe how much where like Spirit like hit like the Dwarf Fortress Fey mood and was like, I'm gonna try blowing this up and see how it's like.
It was funny. I regretted it immediately afterward because A, it didn't actually kill me, which was the surprising part, and B, now I had to actually clean it up. This used to be the farm. I moved it all downstairs into the cluster. I should show that off as well, the elevator. That's a weird painting.
Hang on. Wait. Do it again. Wait. Go back. Hang
Okay.
on. Let me hang on. Wait. I gotta write something. Okay. Go. There we go.
That's good. We go down the stairs. And then we've got our elevator.
I can't wait to make evil Fallout Shelter with you.
Evil Fallout Shelter. I wouldn't say it's evil anymore, but oh god, this is going to be a great... Look at that! That looks really impressive now with the elevator ride back down. Like, it's been incomplete for so long.
So yes, while I believe you that they're like it's not evil anymore, it's going to be really, really hard to fool media that something called the cluster is a good place. I'm just going to put that out there.
I mean, like, yes, I know that it sounds ominous, and the place was built in the hollowed-out crater left behind from a nuclear detonation. I know that I've dug a pit straight to the very bottom of the world, and I totally didn't have plans to destroy the bedrock, so this would go straight into the empty void. Just ignore all that. It's
God,
fine.
it would be pretty fun if like, I know you could do this with certain like admin console shit, but you can make unusual sized in portals, and it would be fun if it just had like, it was a huge like in portal frame down there.
That is
And so
something
it
we
had
could
like
have
the
done
effect.
as well, because we haven't gone to the end in this world yet. Because
Mhm.
I was hesitant to actually go there, because I know that kind of people peter off. They lose interest when you just bum rush end cities. Hello, Squid. Welcome on in. The other idea I have was going to just be cover the bottom with black concrete, so it gives the illusion of like a dark hole, when the reality is that it's just concrete. It would have been more impressive if were living at higher elevations. The old cluster, the charity drive I did for the Trevor Project involved digging a hole to the bottom of the world, and I never even got to the bottom. We raised $600 at least, but we never actually finished the big dig, and this one's not even nearly as impressive. It's like so close to the surface. The other idea I had was the Skulk. We have deep dark biomes so nearby. Doing the Skulk Invasion mod just for
Yeah, it's
a
full
big
cord.
grand finale of like holding out and trying to defend the cluster. And like the cauldron in general, it's just like chaos, people fighting off monsters on all sides. Could be fun. It's not the kind of stuff you can plan organically if you didn't start the server as like an SMP thing.
Mhm.
I remember one of the fun clips from that elevator. Oh, right, when I rode down, like, I was standing in front of it, someone rode down the elevator, left a fucking chair on the floor. Like, they just put a chair here, and then they got back on the elevator and left. I also want to enlist people's assistance in finishing some of the work in here. As you can see, like, the ceiling still needs to be covered in basalt, leading up to the stalactite. I've taken on too many big projects and just decided I'm going to do this whole thing myself. And then I get burnt out and it never gets finished. I wonder why.
I'm like, you don't say. Me thinking back to Friday.
What do you mean? I finished my
Like-
projects on Fridays.
Well, I mean, at first you were like, you wanted to do like 5 major things, and the rest of us were like, okay,
Yeah,
I guess we'll run around.
I have... Look, I have my list of things I want to do, and then there's the list of things I managed to actually get done. It's just, it's me planning. It doesn't mean it will happen. It's just, these are things I want to do eventually. Maybe they'll get done today. Maybe I'll just yell at tech and get fucking gaslit about tombstones for 12 hours.
That was so fun. Holy shit.
Fucking God. I am looking forward to whenever you guys do another SMP. I want to participate. My only request is that the ears and tails and horn mod and Pakui be installed by default. I want to be this guy.
I'm fairly certain that I know that was already in text pack, so
Good.
because there were 2 players that utilized it, if I recall already.
Yay. Have a good night, Alexander. Thanks for coming.
Peace.
But yeah, I also finished this room, which was going to be where I slept, but I changed it to be like a big, chaotic, like, kind of, you know, now that I'm looking at it, it's kind of a little bit like Tobias's place. There's just like shit everywhere. There's like books and paintings and oddities on shelves.
The clutter core in like Tobias's place, I took so many screen caps.
Yeah, this is a very Tobias, like, clutter core, I'm realizing. I like the space, though. And then I made a window. And we've got the hallway to the legendary... No, we don't have caramel cake. Stop asking. Also, the storage is completely full. Of like 59k kelp, 11k tomatoes. Jesus.
Why do you
too
have
much
that many?
food. Because I have my... Yeah, because I have a fucking giant... See, that's why this place works great for a shelter. It's got more food than it will ever eat.
Ah, true.
And it's constantly making more. At the moment, I have a system to just throw it in the trash. It puts all the boxes in lava because for some reason, the threshold switch wasn't turning the windmills off once the system got full. Hi, Boo! Also, first off,
Yo,
Skelly,
what's up, boo?
and then Boo afterward. There we go. Yeah, like it'll all just go, it'll loop around and then get put in a little chute and dropped into lava. But yeah. I want to finish this place to some degree. It's just that I had a lot of ambitious ideas, but I never really know what to fill large builds with, right? Like, that's why I like Vintage, and I talk about having, like, functional stuff in Vintage Story so much, because it means that, alright, I know what I want to put over here, because this is a thing I need to build that has functional use to me. Whereas, I built the farms, I have my storage. Now what? There's nothing else to put. Like, except for, like, you know, I've been struggling to fill the space. That's why I figure having everyone move down here would be fun.
Yeah, there is. Probably plenty of space behind some of those walls to like have everybody build their own little like miniature shelter. Like in on Texas SMP at Survivor City, which was the city on the edge of the exclusion zone. It was kind of like the hub for everyone. That was the main heart of the teleportation network.
Right?
That was in because we didn't do waystones. We banned waystones after a bit after everybody got settled. It was like, nope, out of character, those are gone now. And you have to have warp plates, which are like a lesser form. They have to connect to another warp plate.
Yeah, those are in the same mod. Yeah, I know about those.
Yeah, and they all connected to a vast network under Survivor City of these large rooms that had one dedicated to each person or team, because some people group band together to make teams. Like there was a couple of them. There was a Starlight Quarter that was Tech's group. There was Turtle Pond. There was the nuclear reactor. Or the Tech Boys. Me, I sat atop my mountain, studying the ways of magic and druidry.
Yeah. God.
I also got to make a Tremorzilla on there. I actually went through the effort to make a Tremorzilla.
Is that thing hostile to everything?
No, that thing's a friend off the bat.
Damn it. I was like, we have that mod installed. We could just destroy the cauldron with the fucking Tremorzilla, but someone would have to play the role of the bad guy to do that, and I don't want to be a bad guy.
Yeah. But no, that it's friendly. If you don't tame it when it's a baby, you can still tame it when it's an adult, but it's neutral. It is a very fun mount. I love like romping and stomping around. I built the containment unit for it a little bit too small because I didn't realize there's also like a 4-block cube radius around it that it will destroy. It doesn't have to directly touch something.
Yeah.
So it obliterated the side of my mountain. And I was in the process of rebuilding it when the server kind of stagnated.
Womp.
Due to several things. One of the big ones is, and you've heard me and Tech talk about it, the
financial,
because
right?
every time you died on it, you lost a maximum heart.
Right. Yeah.
So players, some of the players that are kind of like more of the metagamey kind made mech suits and basically became invulnerable.
Yeah. That does, like, whenever, because I would like to revive Spirited Hollows to some degree. I don't know how to do SMPs. There's no way in hell I would host one, because God, I fucking wouldn't know what to do with that. But I would love to do, like, the new one, I'd try, like, even if it meant that some of the assets in this place were lost, it would be just an argument that, you know, the transition, whatever brought us to the new location, it caused stuff to, like, get displaced or whatever. I'd like to focus more on magic. Like Foundcraft,
I can't wait for that shit to come out.
Yeah, the species one that I showed you. Maybe even some of the, like that data pack one, the, can't remember what it was called, but it was like Lovecraft themed. That was really well made.
If you want some magic mods, I can be happy to show you.
Yeah, I'm trying to also, like, reduce, because I don't have the money to run a server. Like, this one's already struggling with the number of mods we've installed. I want to try and find a couple of really good ones that are really, like, feature-rich and, like, leave it at that instead of trying to add an insane amount of content that will just be... Ow! Holy shit! Fuck! That's the first bell y'all have thrown in, like, 5 hours, and you hit me square in the nose! Ow. That hurt.
Damn.
Okay, I'm over it.
There's a couple of really good ones that I really like. That I can show you whenever you want to see. I think my favorite these days right now is
Is it Ars Nouveau?
no.
Okay, because
I
I
don't
don't
use
hate
Ars
that one,
Nouveau.
but I'm not a fan. I'm not a huge fan of it. I feel like it's too.
If you want to
easy
cast
break.
spells,
Oop.
I like Iron Spells and Spellbooks.
Oh, that guy who does Iron's RPG tweaks, which is the one we do have.
Yeah, Iron Spells and Spellbooks is great because you have like Wizard Tomes and spells. They are fixed spells. They have levels to them that you can upgrade, and they cost more mana to cast, right? But they are fixed spells that you can't do custom spells. It's a
Awesome.
pretty large spell list too. I think there's like 9 schools of magic, and I think each one has like 10 or so spells. Of varying types that do different things.
Right? Oh, I forgot to charge my damn thing. Where is it? Fuck. There it is. Continue. Sorry, I was like remembering where.
No,
I was going.
that's honestly it to it. Like it has some fun locations and stuff that spawn as well with the mod. There's a whole thing about upgrading it. There's also a whole fun thing for learning the hidden 10th school of magic, the Eldritch, which you may suspect where you can go on the path of that.
Yeah.
That's some very fun ones, including the recent update added a pocket dimension spell that makes a little like 8x8 room that looks like it's out in the middle of like not quite the end, but the end. That has like almost command barrier blocks like around it in a pillar like area,
Right.
and you basically like phase in and out of that with that spell.
Ooh. Fun.
One of the spells is literally the Warden's shout attack.
Ooh. The
One of the
Sonic
high
Blast.
level ones. Yeah, and it does what you think it does.
Blast them through walls.
Through
Die.
walls, screw your armor.
So I don't know what it is. I feel like spells are so hard to get right for me in Minecraft. Like, and that's why like I'm willing to next time we do like a vintage story thing. I'd like to give the magic mod y'all were talking about a try. Like if we ever do a new thing. Because I think I'm content with the stuff we have on the current one. But I tend to like magic mods that feel a little bit more weird. Like that's what why I liked Thaumcraft initially, because it wasn't a straightforward like I've got magic book, I shoot lightning, right? It was weird. And
my favorite
it had,
one of that is.
Yeah.
Did you ever play Astral Sorcery?
No, I wanted to get that one, but I don't think it was on the version that supported it.
No, unfortunately, the maker said earlier this year it's still planned to be updated to 1.21. It is still stuck in 1.16.
Yep. Yeah, it's been in the dark
It is my
ages.
favorite mod in the world.
Oh wow, that's high praise.
So I love it because you use like sextants and other things to trace constellations you can find in the sky, and when you locate them, they stay up there. Because it's important, because some things you can only do on the nights that those constellations are in the sky.
Right.
And they change depending on the moon phase. Another thing is to activate some of these effects, you have to make a lot of this mod requires you to make multi-block structures. And one of them is this huge, I think it's a 13 by 13 area on the ground, and with like temple pillars on the sides, and it's made with black marble. And you use these specialty like astral lenses in certain locations, as if you're making the constellations to activate their effects. And you channel that elsewhere using like specialty like floating crystals and everything. And I don't know, I just really liked it.
Yo, no, I like
immersive.
it's like I like functional blocks and you know stuff that you're working on not being just in a fucking singular crafting grid, and instead it's like you have to build this array of items to construct it. Like, you know, kind of like the furnace, I guess, is a very basic example. Like, you need to build, like, a structure for it to turn into the furnace for the Alex's mobs, or whatever. Like, you know, what is it? Botania. Like, the way Botania does stuff sometimes as well. I like that shit. Like, I'm hoping that the new Thalmcraft gets finished at some point. And I need to figure out, like, the problem is, like, I would like to have a couple of, like, big, weird magic mods. The problem is a lot of them would not interact with each other. And, you know, it's like, people want all that content, and I know that folks on the server will be like, what about this, and this, and this, and this, and this? And it's like, guys, I don't have that made of money. I'm sorry. And besides, like, I know that y'all are going to play on the server for, like, a month and then disappear for, like, 6 months. So it's like, I'm not adding a bunch of extra mods that are going to make the server struggle. But, like, I want there to be stuff that people want to engage with. And that's, like, the hard part of, like, finding, like, less but more content-rich stuff. Like, the new Thalmcraft looks really interesting. I also wanted to get, like, Species, the one I showed you, because that one has, like, pranking potential as well.
Yeah, I did see that. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. And, just, I want to add, like, stuff that has a lot of depth, but, you know, not, like, 500, like, shallow things, but, like, a couple of really engaging things that'll keep people messing around for a while.
There's a couple ritualistic magic mods out there that me and Hat really enjoy that I can also recommend that have their own progression and such, usually making things like, when I say like relics and artifacts, I don't mean anything like super busted, but like these specialty magic items.
Yeah.
There's 3 of them. There's Forbidden Arcanus, there's Eidolon, and there's Malum. I think Malum is me and Hat's current favorite if we're talking with current mods.
You'll have to link. Also, Techno!
Oh. Tech.
Do you want to join us? And just chatter? Welcome
just,
to
like,
my house.
We could just re-up in the group chat for Venti.
We could. I smell Mario property enjoyment haver in the area.
Oh. Sorry, that's my bad.
As my username would suggest, I will be very interested in a certain part of the new Thalmcraft. It does get added. Ooh, a Vidium Mage. I see. Yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like the mods are like, oh man, this mod looks really cool, and then you play it and realize that people will have seen everything the mod has to offer within the first, like, maybe even the first fucking day, but at, like, the longest, the first week of the server being up. And then it's like, well, now what? Okay, enjoy your lurk.
Okay, sounds good.
Techno has a beautiful singing voice, by the way. Fucking...
Oh, yeah. Everybody shut the fuck up in VR.
Yeah. It was like, as soon as he started singing on stage, everyone was silent. Like, holy shit. Thank you. Been hard at work on this monstrosity. Someone said this reminded them of the Resonance Archives, which I totally understand, and I'm tempted to try and find a way to stick some create pipes or something out of the edge of this to give it, like, the frills you see on the Resonator, like the 3 things that stick out of the edge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just for, like, that visual similarity, even if it's inherently different. I'm really happy with that, actually. I'm shocked that got done. I was worried I was not going to be able to motivate myself to finish it. That's turning out so good. That's a crazy, huge, if large compliment from Spirit, who I think is a fantastic singer. Well, it's true. Oops. But yeah. What other... Well, the mods, right. It's going to drive me nuts. It's not called Madness. It was a unique and very in-depth Lovecraft and Eldritch Horror-themed pack. Or not pack, data pack. That I remember really, really liking the look of, but I can't, for the life of me, remember what it's called now. It's driving me nuts. Alpha?
Yes.
Oh, there you are. Sorry. It got so
Oh, not a
quiet.
problem. I unfortunately don't know what sorry, I am doing some building myself in Venti. I got a survival island seed using your
Oh, the
settings.
settings I sent you? Yeah, how's that been
Yeah,
going?
and I managed to find my favorite type of better ruin to take
Oh, to
over
live in.
and try to
Gotcha.
rebuild. It's like this ellipsoid-esque shape, like castle ruin with these thick walls around. It clearly has a kitchen, a forge area, um, kind of like a large meeting hall area, and off to the right of it is like this courtyard that I love to like turn into a greenhouse by putting like a glass dome over it and growing crops in.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like testing mods by like just starting up a new run,
Yeah.
see how far I can get.
It's not Abysscraft, by the way. No, no, no. Like, it was a short name. Manic! I remembered. It was called Manic. I, like, my brain, like, I fucking brain blasted. I, like, opened my third eye and remembered what it was called in that moment. I perfectly, like, pictured it in my head and remembered the name. Because it started with M, and it was a short and small word. Like, that's the one. Yeah, but it was called Manic. It looks really good. But it doesn't look like it looks like it would not really be compatible with other things and would be very standalone, and I think that would be better suited for a solo or duo playthrough. I've been contemplating doing that one with Kazi at some point. Whoop. Oh, I'm
Some of
out
those
of
multiplayer.
Blackstone. Oh, shit. No. No! Oh, fuck. How am I going to get more? I don't remember. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
Oh, some of those. If you need Blackstone quickly, you can bulk haunt cobblestone.
Oh, I don't have a machine for that. Dang it.
It would just need a soul sand on fire, a fan, and like a depot to like
Yeah.
set.
It was just, I would want to try and have it so I can leave it running on the side while I'm doing other things and not, like, have to be babysitting it. So I would have to set up a system for it. I don't really have, like, I like Create, but I also hate Create. It's like, I think it's awesome. I love its intricate mechanical systems. I also hate it because I'm really, really bad at, like, organizing and planning logistical systems in anything that I've built, because I built something because it looks cool first, and then I was like, how do I fit the machines in this mod in here now afterward? Which makes it a very difficult mod to work with for me. And it also can get overwhelming when you want, like, when you build way too big like I do. And now it's like, fuck. I need, like, 700,000 of this one block, but now I have to, like, the only way to get it in bulk is to run it through this specialized system that's going to create approximately 10 every 5 minutes. And I'm going to be here for days getting the blocks I need. So
I've been getting a little bit better at automation. I know Liminal Industries kind of like forces your hand to learn the ins and outs of automation as like its core component of playing through it, which helps a lot.
Shadow,
Especially
I'm
when you start
aware.
integrating with logs.
I'm aware of the stuff going on with Manic. I don't need people to go and look into stuff. Believe me, I've done my research. I know. The original devs, I believe there is some kind of controversy with the mod, with the data pack that involved, like, the person that worked on it, like, left it in the hands of someone else, or, like, lost control of it or something. And while the mod itself is still fine, it's just like the person who originally worked on it can no longer update or work on it anymore, or something of that nature.
There's a story like that involved with like the mod that I mentioned, Malum. Somebody made an add-on for it called, I believe it was like Soulbound or something like that. And they used to work on Team COFH, and they lifted some of the Thaumcraft code
Yikes.
for the new expansion to make that.
Oh.
And both Team COFH and the original maker of Malum were like, "Nah, fuck you."
Woof.
Because Malum was inspired by Thaumcraft, Astral Sorcery, and Forbidden and Arcanus. It's kind of like their love child, based on how much they loved those 3 mods.
Oh, wait, has it been nuked off the internet?
What, the Malum Soulbound?
No, they were talking about Manic. Is that Manic? Minecraft data pack canceled. It's gone. It is gone.
Oh, shit.
It's just outright been deleted. It's gone. That's really heartbreaking. Like, I'll show you the video. But it's like, I guess it's a foregone conclusion. There's no hope of playing that now. Wait,
Oh, dang.
just wanted to provide an update on Manic more than a year later. Unfortunately, the author has scrubbed nearly the entire internet of the mod, Manic, and it has become almost impossible to find a trustworthy source to download it. It is no longer possible to download via Modrinth or CurseForge. I understand that some will be curious and will want to try out the mod for themselves. It would be a shame to have such a well-crafted mod be lost to time, so in an effort to preserve the mod and provide a safe place to host the download link, for those who might want to try it years and years later, I have created a download link to the mod. You can also find the new link in the description. Just do keep in mind that the only file that I was able to get a hold of was Nevermore. Nevermore includes Manic and all of the content covered here in this video, but also includes Sanguine, a Blood Moon magic mod, as well as Jolted, Monster Roster, and Far Reaches, all of which I did not showcase. Me providing a safe outlet to download Manic does not mean I endorse, encourage, or support any problematic developer who worked on the mod whatsoever. I only wish to continue the legacy of Manic in the only way that I can. Fucking amazing work on the part of Grez Trez, who was the video creator that showed me this mod in the first place, and is also the person I saw the Species mod through.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That's fantastic. I'm sure there might be a way to split the mods apart. But, that is an extremely... That's nice to see that it's been salvaged to some degree by someone who cared about it. This was literally posted 2 days ago.
I love that feeling.
That's crazy. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I'm looking forward to that dragon medieval mod that you showed.
Oh,
Alex's
yeah,
Caves
yeah.
Dev. That looks really cool. Oh wait, no, I came up
can't
here
wait.
to refuel my jetpack. Ding dong. Let me fuck.
For those that don't know, the Alex's Caves developer and Alex's Mobs developer are making another similar pack, but it is fantasy themed. And I'm sure, much like Alex's Mobs and Alex's Caves, it's going to be glorious.
Oh yeah, like just the previews they showed looks fucking amazing. Yeah, so like they're making it looks like there's medieval villages and stuff, as well as like caves with dragons and their hordes, and once you beat the dragon, you can take their egg and hatch it and grow a dragon that you can then keep as a pet and a mount and, you know, fly places and stuff, and that's really, really cool. They also have a mod like that for fucking Vintage Story, though, so, I mean, like, Minecraft Vintage Story? Uh-oh, Alpha. Oh!
Ooh!
I realized afterward, I'm like, no, I didn't get it on in time. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ow, okay. It's not Fire and Ice. I would argue that based on what I've seen, it's very well polished and very focused. The issue I have with a lot of Minecraft mods and a lot of...
Spirit!
I'm okay.
If that was a Vintage Story glider, you would have been paced.
Look, I've got really strong legs. This isn't true. I'm lying. Go down, until... There we go. Oh, thank God. Where did the copper come from? What the fuck? Whatever. Well, there goes your hardcore run. Not a mod to be a dragon. No. Like, okay, now I remember what I was saying before I crashed into the floor. A lot of mods feel like way too either overpowered or unfocused, right? Like, the other dragon mods that I think have existed for Minecraft before this point are, like, busted strong. To the point where, like, it's like, I don't want this. This, like... overrides and prevents other things from having value or meaning. Like, balance is important if you want to feel like you can engage with every part of the game experience instead of, well, no, I'm just going to engage with this one thing and ignore everything else. You know, people will, whether intentionally or not, optimize the fun out of a video game. Why is there a giant hole dug all the way down to bedrock?
Why is it there?
Never question me again. Do I even have any concrete? I have 7 pieces of concrete. God damn it. It's gravel and sand, right? Been years.
Think so?
Do I even have any gravel? I have 47 gravel. Never mind. Let's go on a tour of other places. Welcome to Cliffside. This is where Chow and Emil and Walfin were hanging out for a while, along with, I think, Obake and Shinobi up top. This is Emil's little house that he was working on. Why is this chain drive broken? What happened to this? I have no idea why some stuff is broken, but this was my place that I built on the opposite side. Which I'm still actually pretty pleased with, in all honesty. But then, the thing I spent an insane amount of time on earlier this year, I have not been here since the fateful day. I guess I could do bulk haunting over here. Behold! The ultimate steam engine!
It is schmoovin'.
Yeah, it is schmoovin'. It's schmoovin' because I made the effort. This pool of lava is infinite. Can't really check this without putting myself in extreme danger. There we go. I don't know where you're supposed to check that it would show it, but it's functionally infinite. Or it was. I don't know if something changed, but it should be infinite. It's got 10,000 blocks of lava. This goes all the way, like, this goes so far down. This is a very deep hole. This area looks really good. God, I was cooking with this. I love the mix of cobble and tuff, actually, a lot. I might use that more over at the cluster. See,
Tuff is a really good accenter color. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's just hard to get in bulk. Then, yeah, and then I have the gears back here that are just to... I'm not sure what this lever does. But I have the gears that you can see, because it makes the room feel more industrial.
Yeah, I like doing that, encasing it behind something that you can notice.
Yeah. Is that Spar? He's running. He's gonna get me!
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
I'm running away. I'm scared. I don't know what I did wrong. Okay, I'm over it. How's it going, Spar? I'm back! What do you want? Ah. Yeah. I think I also might have a tree farm that has been running unsupervised for millennia at this stage. Yeah, that's Shinobi's house. And then That creeper has a Christmas hat. Oh my god, I forgot monsters existed in this video game. Hold on. Oh yeah, that farm has died. Something stopped working a long time ago. Is it because it's 9,000
What
cherry
cruel
logs?
deity would give a trainer
Yeah,
face?
I think you're good. It's like, hey, yo, you need cherry? Nah, we got you. Yeah,
How's-
that so much wood.
What the fuck is happening? Hello? What? Hello?
That's scary.
Now we get to show Spar the cluster. Well, we would, except I'm never going to connect to the server again. There we go. Nope, it has some weird glitches with the create, the pieces of the create machines whenever you use the waystones for long distance travel, I've noticed. That was the most egregiously large, but welcome to the cluster. We're not done yet, but we're getting there. Oh my god, the music for the Resonance Archives is playing right now. It, like, just started playing. I'm starting to notice a pattern with my build habits in these games.
Oh, yeah?
This is just the house from Friday, but larger. I love how it curves at this side. I think it gives it a lot more personality. Honestly, yeah, I'm really pleased with that. It's very rare that I, like, work on something like that and not get, like, really finicky about it. I'm happy with that. I think it looks good. But, yeah, I'm still trying to figure out, like, what small collection of mods would work. I would love you to link me some of these so I can check them out at some point. The ones that you've been talking about, Alpha.
Yeah. I can do that here in just a little bit. There's some really good ones that are very enjoyable that are in either 1.20 or 1.21.
Nice. Also, yeah, this. I don't think I've streamed Minecraft since a while. I'm just a little guy. I'm gonna commission Logan to make the Jester next.
I gotta get an updated one as well. I've been putting it off.
Yeah? Should try to see if you can incorporate the fire hair with the ears, horns, and tail mod thing.
That would be fun.
Oops. My goal is to make sure that all the walls are no longer made of deep slate, and then I'll worry about, like, texture and making things look a little nicer later. I'm just trying to figure out where, like, because what I want to do is, like, do a big event and have everyone involved, but I don't know how best to approach that so that we can do something fun with it. I'm not even sure if we'll do a new server either. Because I'll have to talk to Kazi first, because this is his server too. And we haven't talked Minecraft stuff in ages. Oops. There's a bear, watch out!
I actually stopped to look over my shoulder.
I knew it! Yes! Hey chat, we got him.
I had forgotten that I spawned with 2 bears outside this castle.
I had forgotten that Spirit wasn't watching me play and would not be able to warn me about bears.
I had also forgotten about the bears.
Yeah, Alpha's playing Vintage in the background at the moment, so I was like, what if I were to play a funny little joke?
Oh, yeah, it was totally funny.
Alpha says with no smile on his face. He'll remember this. It's like, hey, Alpha, could I have some flax twine? Well, hold on, Spirit. You remember that one time where you pranked me and said that there was a bear and there wasn't? And then you just pull out a blunderbuss?
Did that to Moth one time on a Lethal Company stream. It's one of my favorited clips.
Oh, pull out a shotgun and shot him?
Yeah.
Why did you
Earlier in
shoot
the
him?
stream, it was... So, we had just gotten to the company, and we were going to call it there after doing some gambling with the casino mod, right?
Right.
And Moth was in the ship still, and I cornered him because he was messing with one of the toys still. It was like, you remember earlier in the stream when you told me you hated me, and you wanted me to fall down stair? And he was like, yeah. And I just put out the shotgun and shot him.
God, I'm still thinking of that clip of Emil when I was driving the truck and y'all were making fun of me for driving badly, and then Emil got out to ground guide and I hit him with the truck and all you could hear was like, wait, no, stop, ah, and then like a sound of a sploosh as he fell off the side into the water. I still really love that fucking clip. That clip's so funny. Oh, God. Despite how much more it has going on, I really don't feel like Repo gets the energy of... captures the same energy as Lethal does. Like, even if it's a similar kind of game. I couldn't really stick with Repo.
I've yet to actually play Repo.
It's not bad. It's just... it has a different vibe, I feel. I also feel like it's harder in a weird way. It's easier and harder. I have to fix that device at some point. I broke my stupid Pepe Sylvia secret door, thinking it was a different mechanism that I decided to give up on trying to build. Lethal is just better. I think it's I don't know. I feel like it's structured in a way that feels more enjoyable and less punishing in a funny way than like Repo. I don't know. Have you ever played Guns of Icarus? They're coming out with a new game called Stars of Icarus. That's the airship fighting game, right? That's the airship PvP game, I think.
You're on like hot steampunk hot air balloons.
Yeah. I remember watching YouTubers play that like way back, like I want to say like 2012. Maybe later than that, maybe 2013, I don't know. But it was a long while ago. It never really interested me personally. But I'm also a picky bitch who doesn't try new things because new things are expensive. And to think I was worried I wasn't going to get anything done on stream today. I was going to be like, what if I just have an anxiety attack and bail and play Helldivers 2 on stream instead again? And then, next thing you know, stalactite.
Very nice. Love it when things work out like that.
Yeah, especially because, like, having that, like, talking about stuff and having, like, a subject to discuss really helps to focus my brain on other things. Which allowed me to just kind of, like, autopilot the work. Which would, like, it would have been a much more tedious process otherwise, I think. I haven't seen Herobrine all afternoon. Wonder where he went. Maybe he's in negotiations with Warner Brothers or whoever the fuck to be in the Minecraft movie sequel. I'm Jack Black's dead brother, Brian.
Oh shit, Hero Brian.
You were supposed to be a hero, Brian. Harassing me. Apparently, Herobrine's been harassing Wolfin this whole time. Probably because I've been, like, airborne so much that he doesn't have anywhere to stand. To be a pest. Host bias. He's having tea with Foggy Kong. We're not establishing a multiverse with Foggy Kong, guys. I refuse. The Foggyverse? I hate it. So I knew Spar was gonna chime in. Wait, now hold on. Uh-huh. What are you cooking, Spar? I'm afraid. If there is fog, it is possible. All right, can't wait to see the crossover with Foggy Kong and The Mist by Stephen King.
I wish something like that in existence, man.
It's y'all's fault. Y'all
That
wanted
movie's
the
fucking...
y'all wanted the Foggyverse. Foggy Kong in Silent Hill. Foggy Kong in Far Harbor.
Foggy Kong and... Oh.
Yeah?
Nothing. Nothing.
The jeering. Why are y'all booing me? I'm right. I'm not right. I actually also
always
hate
bet
it.
on Foggy Kong, I guess.
Oh my god, I've only done like 2.5 walls. Ugh. He's like Bigfoot, he's a nomad. You can't tell me whether I'm mad or not about Foggy Kong. That's not your call to make. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kongs. And then it just cuts to the fucking Metalhead song from the fucking the cartoon. I don't know what you mean, it's just a healthy sheen.
That show's like song numbers went way harder than it needed to.
My hands look like aluminum foil. Does this mean that I need a tune-up and a change of oil? I'm a metalhead, a metalhead, a metalhead, a metalhead. I'm a metal... Yeah, I'm not singing the whole thing. I'm done. Anyway, yeah, no, it's good. How can this be? I faintly recall swinging tree to tree. Now I see a pirate that's in front of me. With slimy skin and beady eyes, what a surprise. The reflection tells a story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust your eyes. The mirror never lies. It's too catchy. It's unacceptably catchy. It's fucking Donkey Kong. It's also, you could tell how catchy it is because I remember the lyrics even though I haven't watched those videos in like years. Ugh. I sang a different one for your information. Back tank press you low. Whoop, wrong room. Blah. Have you drowned yet?
No, thankfully.
He's not taking any risks, chat. What's the point of living in an ocean world if you stay on your fancy castle island all the time? Well, no, not again!
I love the fucking hubris on display immediately. It's like, you're over there like, bam.
Don't shut up, chat. I don't need to hear it. I don't need to hear it. I like. Oh my god. Fucking forgetting that I just plugged in the jetpack to recharge and didn't put my elytra back on. Oh, fuck. Okay. God. Add another stone to the graveyard. No. This is the hazard of wearing a fucking jetpack or something. I don't know. Okay. Spirit, falling kills you. Thanks. I had no idea. I'll make sure to be aware of that for future reference. At this rate, I'm gonna break my goddamn gold tools. Best final words. No, not again! Look, I was talking. I was distracted, okay? Now I have to fix all my gold tools before they break.
Chat. He was off in it.
How do I repair this without... There we go. Okay. A mysterious force bears down on us from above, pushing us downwards. If you spend too long in the air... Oh my god, no! A mysterious force bears down on us from above, pushing us downwards. If you spend too long in the air, the force will crush you against the ground and destroy you. Beware! Zote the Mighty. Fucking Hollow Knight. Seeing the obituary in-game, then the stream delay. Look, I get so used to levitating that I forget that I can't do it in the video games I'm playing. So I just think it'll be fine, and then I fall. Oh my god. Okay. The highlights of the stream aren't the beautiful builds or the fantastic server history. It's Spirit falls in a large hole twice. Thanks. Glad that's, like, glad to know what your priorities are, Score. Third time's the charm is the next clip's title if you do it again. I swear to God. What is this, a threat? It probably will happen again. I'm talking. And Alpha's just vibing in the background. Silently watching. Watching, judging, judging, watching, judging.
We do a little bit of judging.
You should judge with no pretense. Eat fish on the weekends. Get up every morning and do the Pledge of Allegiance. Here lies Skelet Alpha. You can tell because he put his name on the stone.
Damn. Put my name on a stone. That's awesome.
Excuse me, sir. There must be someone you've confused me for. If I could find someone who knew me or someone in uniform, I'd go to church on Sundays. Tuesdays usually more. He was screaming at the angels as they pushed him through the door. Abandon all hope, all ye who enter. It was a terrifying sign, but sounded like a neat adventure. Far beyond the castles and the kingdoms in the clouds. What was it? Skewered screaming fatzos with tomatoes in their mouths. I don't know. It's a song. It's called Charlie's Inferno.
Sounds catchy.
It is catchy. Excuse me, sir. There must be someone you've confused me for. If I could find someone who knew me or someone in uniform, I really don't belong here. I know you've heard this tune before. He was screaming at the demons as they pushed him through the door. Yeah. Wait a minute. Am I out? Shit. God damn it. I think, yeah, that's all she wrote. I got no more Blackstone. Not without automating. Gotta say, though, got a lot of mileage out of it.
That always feels good.
Whee! Yeah, I might enlist the help of community members if they even want to come back on, because I haven't even gotten any acknowledgement on the server that we made for this game. Ra-da-da-da. Oh, my face itches. What time is it? Oh, it's 10:15. I think it's actually a good time to wrap up. Alpha, thanks for joining me for a brief time. It was nice to have you.
For sure.
I'm probably going to hop out now, send folks off to someone else, get some food, and wind down for the night. So I'll talk to you later.
Sounds good. You have yourself a great one.
Yeah, see you Friday.
Right, peace.
Bye. All right, everybody. No, I will not be falling in the fucking hole again, you. Thank you all so much for joining me today. It was great. Got a lot more done than I expected. I'm actually pretty pleased with the outcome. But I am all Minecrafted out for the evening, so we're going to send you guys off somewhere else. Let's see. We've got Kazi as usual. And Vox. Very unusual to see him streaming so late. But Vox is doing mic off. He's been only going for about 2 hours. You know what? It's a rare opportunity I get to raid Voxid. So let's raid Vox. Voxid's responsible for my low poly avatar in VR chat. We should go definitely support the owl. He's great. Our raid message, as always, will be here to cause mischief. Tomorrow will be Animal Well. And on Christmas Eve, we'll be playing Power Wash Simulator. Wait, fan art? Wait, hold on. Fan art? Hold on. Hold on. Fan art. What is this? It's my head in a box. Young lady, get off the desk. Get off the desk, you adorable devil. Merry Christmas to me. I gave myself the most important and meaningful thing to me, myself. Thank you so much, Noipale. All right, let's do that one more time. For Neku? I don't know who that is. But I'm glad you're having fun doing it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you making it for me. Thank you. It's going in the fan art folder. But once more, with feeling. Our raid message will be here to cause mischief. I'll be back with more games tomorrow. Animal Well. Wednesday will be Christmas Eve. We'll be playing some Power Wash Sim, but it's totally understandable if folks can't attend. Thursday's up in the air. Friday's more Vintage Story. But with that being said, thank you all again. And as always, until next time. Wait, hold on. What is it? Wait, Fritter, huh?
Bye.
Oh. He's tired. But until next time, enjoy yourselves. Wait, God damn it, I stole his line. What am I doing? Fritter, help me.
I missed it. Can you do all that again or whatever?
No.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Stay out of trouble. You know the drill. Goodbye.